I can't see a thing.
Go on, Rita, baby. Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, his eyes to see bricks safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my view he should be crowned the king of limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned the king of limbo.
What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the king of limbo.
Yeah, he had to visit enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him the king of limbo. Take it away with you, baby. That's cool.
What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the king of limbo. I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, the king of limbo. I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, king of limbo.
All right. So, I never thought this day would come. I'm a few days behind, but you get the idea. I genuinely thought I would never see them re-release Xenoblade X. I kind of figured it was like a niche, like, oh, hey, let's try a different game after Xenoblade 1. And it's on the Wii U. So yet another game has escaped the Wii U jail, which is very nice because this is probably one of my more favorite games that I played in that weird interim time period of my life of 2016. This and Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which I actually also do own. Yeah, close Donkey Kong. I actually really like this game. I wonder if they let you have save slots in this version, because the last version you couldn't have save slots. You had to make a completely different account on your Wii U. I'm gonna probably say no, but since they have a load game option, maybe. I never thought this would happen. I genuinely thought they would never revisit this. They did talk about it once, but that's about it. Remember ally orders? Okay, I think we're fine. Okay. Why not? Fuck it. Oh my god, I can't believe it! It feels so good, man. After a week of PvP, I get to play a new game. Or we could stare at space, like the start of Mass Effect. That also works too. I'm not one to judge. I actually like sci-fi games more than fantasy, but fantasy games are just more popular. Or there's more of them, I should say. It's unfortunate. I'm a simple man, you know? Oh well. They were so ambitious and bold for this shit, man. Imagine that. We just try to tell aliens, hey, we're here and we want to be friends. Anyway. Nothing good ever happens, clearly. Maybe we'll get a sequel. I still think this is kind of a super niche game, though. I don't really feel like that's something that's going to happen. And yes, I did play this many years ago, but the last couple of parts are lost to time, unfortunately. So that playthrough did end. It just never has an ending and never will have an ending because I don't have that save data anymore. And you can't really replay missions, so it sucks. But I did play this game a fuck ton back in the day. Oh, shit! This is terrifying. I love this, man. Yeah, two big alien armies decide to fight over Earth. Isn't this nice?
July 2054 AD.
What did we do? What'd you say fuck me for?
A great battle between unknown alien forces.
The game. What did I do?
Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed. Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye.
Like, we're just trying to live down here. Thanks.
The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-like colonization project, Project Exodus.
We made sure to launch during the battle.
Across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape.
Yeah, if they knew it was coming, I forget why they didn't launch sooner. I don't even know if they explained that.
The White Whale.
They do explain why the battle takes place here, though, which is nice.
After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world.
Except we wouldn't.
Our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface.
And there you go. That's where we begin.
Since then, 2 months have passed.
I think we get ejected now, right? Oh yeah, we can design our character in this game. I will absolutely do that. There. I don't think that this affects stats, I'm pretty sure. Right? Hollow field on the plains. Alright, well, you know what we have to do. Well, let's make him, like, 75. That's, like, reasonable. And then I'm gonna give him the usual. Oh. Is that actually the skin color? Why does this look completely fucked up? Well, obviously, I know where I am. This does not look like the skin color depicted at all, actually. It looks way fucking lighter. I don't get that. Alright, whatever. No freckles. I will never see any of this. I won't even lie to you. Yeah, I don't really like any of that. Alright, if I remember correctly, one of the voice actors is like a very common voice actor. I'm picking Yuri Lowenthal as my voice actor, obviously. Because why wouldn't I? That to me is just like default. You have to. Oh yeah, you could do this. Sure. Brother, it's time. You know it, I know it. God, I love video games that let you do this. Peak perfection. This is the perfect color right there. And honestly, I'm gonna leave it as roots and tips. I kind of prefer blue. I think blue is better. Color 2. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not even gonna touch makeup. Yeah! Oh my god, they have Bryce Papenbrook? What? Oh, this is so enticing.
I'll do what I can to help.
I feel like Yuri Lowenthal's just better.
Ready and willing.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Oh my god, I remember this shit, dude. I love this game. That is a good idea. If only this was a game where you design your partner, we would have the ultimate bro game. Sadly, we will not. Both of the best party members are females, and you can't customize party members in this game, to my remembrance. You can customize skills, but not who they are. Holy shit.
Attention.
Basically, 80% of the game you play with Lynn and Elma, pretty much.
Disengaging stasis.
Because they're both broken, or just good overall.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
The light! Ah! It burns like the lava in Metroid!
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
I don't know if they had the
Your pod
names
is
next
the
to the
only one
voice
around
actors
that landed
in the
intact.
last one.
Good thing I found you. My name's Elma.
I'm the best party member.
You want to tell me yours?
I think he's just named Cross.
You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, alright?
Alright. I'm gonna give him a single name. We're gonna just call him Generico. Yeah, very nice. They know me. They understand me. I'm not naming it after me.
Good, there we
That's
go.
lame.
What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Sure. I think it's fine.
We'll take it
There you
easy
go.
while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first. You'll be needing a weapon.
Here.
There you go.
That was easy.
Let's get going.
She just carries around a spare assault rifle. She just keeps it with her the whole time, the whole game. So Elma is actually on one of the better classes because some people have different abilities. Elma's special ability is like group-wide evasion, and if you've never played a Xenoblade game before, evasion is completely busted. Somewhere where to go, check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the path forward, although an occasional excursion off the beat path never hurts. Okay. Jump is ZR. Why do I not remember that? I don't know. Okay. How do you, there you go. You could zoom the camera out, which is kind of nice. That's kind of usually how I play. I think later on you could come back. I think this is one of those games where you could come back here later and there's, like, extra stuff to do. Okay. I am going to have to really sift through this because I have not played this game in pretty much, like, 9 years, almost. played it a bunch, and then one day I just didn't ever really play it
Most of
again.
the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few.
Damn, that's brutal.
Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld.
Your homeworld.
Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
That's some crazy, like, First Contact shit. It's like, yeah, what if First Contact took place in Earth's orbit? You just have no hope.
Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget.
Oh no.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Yes. No, you're only voiced in combat. Alright. Target then draw. Target is R and then A is draw. Okay. After you join your weapon with A, automatically attack with a certain frequency, but as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Archer's special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with left and right, and then press A to use one. You can set a maximum of 8. Oh my god. And then later on, they were like, 8 is too many, dude. I absolutely love this, by the way. Alright. Draw. So you could target appendages. Okay. I'm trying to remember most of this. Alright. Soul challenges, very nice. That's your primary method of healing, by the way, if you can believe it. Now, one thing that they don't tell you is that melee weapons actually deal more damage up front, but you have to have abilities for them. So melee weapons actually do more damage than just consistently shooting, especially as you progress through the game. That is something that they do not tell you, and they never really clue you in on. You just have to play the game and see the damage and understand that. You have 2 different modes, ranged and melee.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Alright, sounds good. What else will I do?
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Okay. Right off the bat, I could tell you the text is a lot better in this version. In the original version, the text was so small and impossible to read that the tutorials right off the bat are just way better. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful boons. When ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts and power which match the prompt's color will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and your prompt's issuer will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with that ally will improve. Alright. Can we salvage? There you go. Oh, you hold. I thought it was tap. What? Did they change that? I genuinely thought it was tap before. Oops. I'm like pressing it all over the place. Are these things enemies? I feel like they are. They're good lord. I keep tapping it. One of these games is tapping. They might have changed it from tap to hold. Alright. Sufficiently cool enough. Thank you. Alright. Most of these are just kind of whatevers. What does R down do? It zooms in the minimap? Okay. So when you get it on, when you get that like perfect, that perfect centering, it does more. There you go. could switch weapons. Okay, yeah, you could switch weapons. Right now, we only have the knife. I don't really like the knife, but you have to stick with it, I think, for now. When you get double blades and double everything else is actually very nice. There you go. Extra copies are auto-sold.
All right, it's on.
Yeah, the melee range in this game is huge, by the way. Physical resist. Oh, you could deploy it on people? Okay.
Assault hammer.
It's resistant. Whatever. Yeah, I'm serious. I played about 20 hours of this game or some shit and did not know that melee weapons dealt more. And then I was like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense.
Victory is out.
Okay.
We got him. Let's move.
Yeah, it's Iron Blades. I don't think we can equip that yet, can we? Brown gear. Weapon's power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. When you're not sure what to equip, it's never a bad idea to go whatever has the higher value in that stat. Yeah, the power rating. And TP rate. Build TP. Keep an eye on when you want to build TP quickly. I don't think I can equip these, right? No, these are dual deck. Yeah, I can't equip this. Only Elma can equip this. How do I change party members? Yeah, they dropped 2 things for Elma right off the bat. Thanks. Much appreciated. And nothing for me. Elma was definitely somebody's waifu on the team, for sure. They must have loved her because they gave her some of the best fucking abilities in this game.
Here's a good spot. Open fire.
Alright, but while we're this early in the game, we can kind of just do whatever we want.
Nice work.
Okay. This early in the game, you just kind of press buttons and things are fine. There's a point, I think, like about 3 or 4 major story missions in where the game becomes absolutely absurd.
Assault hammer. Flame grenade.
And even I was kind of like, what the fuck? But what it shows you is that with proper text and proper everything, this game just looks a lot better than the original. Damn it.
Open fire.
That shit is a lot faster than I remember. It was fast in the original, too. Okay. And of course, the grand irony of it is that later on in the game, a lot of the enemies that you face, you just solo. Some things are just soloable entirely, but you don't really get anything for it. Not in the same vein, at least. There's no, like, actual traditional healer class in this game, which might be, like, the one thing I don't like about it, particularly. I feel like if they had a healer, this game would make a lot more sense. Like, Xenoblade games are just, like, allergic to having a healer. Ever. That's something they, like, almost never do.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up close.
I don't have any melee moves for that, thank you.
Assault hammer. Blaster. Before they get up. Now, close this scene, never lose.
I think they do soul voices way too much in this game.
Do this.
Let's see what you engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Wing, body. Oh, here we go. We have slit edge. Okay.
Assault hammer.
We'll just dump everything we have. It's funny because then after this, Xenoblade 2 plays like a completely traditional game, like entirely differently. But then they go back to a 3-man party system. Xenoblade 2 literally does everything this game does not, and that's what I really did not like about it. There's nothing wrong with having a traditional party system.
The rain's starting to let up. Just in time for sunrise.
What fresh hell is this?
Follow
Wii
me.
U Game of the Year.
I
Basically
promise
one of
you're
the
gonna
best
love
games on the
this.
Wii U console. Look at this gorgeous reveal. I wonder if they raised the level cap too. The level cap is 60, but enemies go up to 100. Which is something I always thought was kind of weird. Oh, hi! It's like that scene in Jurassic Park where they first see the brachiosaurs and they all look up, they're like, oh my god! So who is your MC this time? You're an unnamed
Pretty wild, huh?
player character. Well, you named yourself, but you're not like a special character.
They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Very nice. Beautiful, even. This is only the first of 5 areas, by the way. The last 2 areas are kind of whatever. I'm not gonna lie, the first 3 areas are my favorite. The 4th area has this one weather pattern that is awful.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
Okay. Generico. Kind of moved away from
Recognize
Whose
the
Man's
habitat
years ago a
unit?
little bit.
That's where
Not
we're
really,
headed.
though. That's kind of a lie.
Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
Oh my god, it's a Looney Tunes line.
You
And
can jump
Doc.
if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
Okay, leave that over there.
That
Alright.
said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Aren't you supposed to be the experienced one? I just got woken up. Certain enemies you find in a mirror will attack you as soon as they detect you. You tell enemies detect your type by the icon next to their name. Enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive has no icon, will not attack unless you attack it. Visual will react when you enter its field of vision. Will react when you wander too close. Auditory, yeah. It's so fucking interesting, man. I like that. Auto run is R plus B. Really? Yeah, but it does that weird thing to the camera. I usually don't use auto run in this game. I kind of just sprint normally. There we go.
Yeah.
It's the White Whale's habitat unit to the east. Okay. Should we just fight some of these? I kind of need the experience. The goal is to get off of this class as quickly as possible, so that way you could use another class in general.
Flame grenade. Yes.
You.
Now get in close.
Now, it's my turn.
Victory is ours.
Nice work.
Yeah.
All right, it's on.
They're off guard. Stab
I'll
them with
send
I did the correct thing. Okay, very nice. That's a melee attack? Oh yeah, okay.
flame grenade.
Yeah, they kind of guide you through this just a little bit better. Like, the icons make a lot more sense. I didn't fuck it up. I don't even know if you could look at the job chart at the moment. That's something I want to do later. You.
Never loses. We got it. Let's move.
Alright, early bird. It's kind of like how in Xenoblade 1, you can do the thing where you constantly, you target an enemy, you field charge, and then you cancel. And you can just use that to build Monado charge. And that's completely exploitable, and they definitely never change that. Which I think is absolutely hilarious. But it's kind of just like that, right? There's certain things that you could do. Initiate combat, cancel. Initiate combat, cancel. Initiate combat, cancel. And it's very good. How do you switch targets? There you go.
Follow me.
Target in sight.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Nice. Move in and do some
Okay.
damage. Pendant destroyed. Move in
This
and
is an AoE, right? No.
Okay. Here comes the
You can see what positional you're gonna land. It tells you on your weapon type, either front, side, or back. So that's exactly what you're supposed to do, because this game has positionals, as you might imagine.
Rome armor.
I owe you.
Victory is ours.
Nice work.
So when people say this game plays like an MMO, they're not totally wrong. You have positionals like an MMO and everything else, but it's obviously
Now it's my turn.
much different. Thank you.
Assault hammer. Blast them before they get up.
Target in sight.
Victory is ours.
So starring classes suck? No, actually. Okay, so there's a lot of debate about this. Again, this is a super niche game. I can imagine most people who played this game never got to endgame, because this game is notoriously, like, kind of difficult and kind of hard to figure out. But the idea, in general...
Lay down some fire for me.
Sure. Even though I need it for topple, but whatever. Alright, so we break, topple.
Before they get up.
Target in sight.
There's a lot of debate over what the best endgame builds are. There's one specific endgame build that requires you to use, what is it? Longsword and I think double guns. That's the one I like. It just ends up being the most fun. There's a couple other builds that obviously you could use, right? For the most part, it comes down to how many skill slots an endgame job has and your preference. Generally, most in-game builds use what's called Ghostwalker. It is the most broken ability in the game, by far.
Assault hammer. Blast them before they get up.
Target in sight.
Because dodge tanking, which is like a mainly Xenoblade thing, is disgusting in this game. In fact, it's the primary way that people play this game.
Pendants destroyed. Move in and strike.
Alright. I don't have anything. I have to wait for it to finish, and I'm going to try to land my positional. It missed!
Slide. Nice. Move
Alright.
in and do some damage. Nice work.
Do you even get points for arts? Because we don't have any skills yet. So you get a bunch of different arts. Dispel randomly removes one buff from the target, deals ether damage, inflicts sleep. Screamer inflicts sleep. What? Black Bane. I feel like these are new abilities. I feel like some of these didn't exist in the original, right? Brain Jack. Yeah, Recuperate was another one I like. Continue HP recovery. So it's an aura, so it just passively, like, exists on you, and then it goes on cooldown for a minute. So you could have Recuperate on for, like, 40 seconds or some shit. Or maybe even I think it has a... No, wait. It goes to 60? That might be a change. I have no idea. So that's why knives are really good, because knives are, like, the support weapon of the game. Because knives have, like, look at all the different things you could get with knives. Boost TP, boost potential... Restores HP and grants evasion up. Believe it or not, these two weapons are actually pretty good and they complement each other very nicely. You could repair, which is like a heal move. Grants barrier, which soaks damage. Infuriate. Oh, we just got Infuriate. Yeah, here we go. Gun Force. Boosts ranged attack, boosts critical, and reduces secondary cooldown. Yeah, you can't buy any of these yet. I kind of want to finish leveling knife. I think maybe this playthrough, I should use a knife. I kind of feel like that would be really good to get like a couple good knife abilities. Because you could run like a huge support build. Like Recuperate, Repair, Absorber Skin, and Smooth Recovery. But that's not enough because then you can't really attack. That's the only thing, is you have to have something to attack. It's unfortunate. But a lot of this just looks completely different from the original game, by the way.
Let's see what you've got.
Like, just in general.
Shadow strike.
I'm gonna stick with... I don't know, maybe knives don't do a lot of damage.
Assault hammer.
Okay.
Get up.
You can taunt. I'm not gonna do that. Hopefully they let you, like, have different, like, setups and things like that. I think that'll be pretty good. What does this do on rank 2? I have no idea. I know if this game never played, I know the ship flag changes based on your location. Does it? I thought it was always United States. Maybe in different places it's different. I don't know. I thought the whole point is that it's supposed to be New LA. Oh, there you go. Sorry. Yeah, I stopped using assault rifles pretty early on. They're not very helpful. And sadly, you have to take a ranged weapon. They don't let you not take a ranged weapon. That would be super broken, which is exactly why I wish they let you do it. So because of this, there's no really good, like, party members that have healing moves. There's one party member with a healing move in the game. That's it. It's like a cruel joke. It's like if you could play the healer, kind of, but, like, then you actually have to commit to it. There's no actual healer in this game, which is... I mean, I don't know. Maybe they rebalance things, but I remember being very annoyed by that. I was like, wait, really? So, like, what the fuck is the point? Oops. I don't have a blue move. She asked me to perform a blue move. I don't have a blue move. What the fuck you mean? I don't have an aura. Is this some kind of cruel joke, Elma? Okay. Ow. I don't think she has any, does she? No. All she could do is just answer the soul call, that's it. Alright. I think that's his miss, not mine. Now, I think Elma's AI used to not be that good with positionals. It's kind of like how Charla's AI was completely broken in the original. So maybe her AI might be better in this version. Just maybe. What do you mean the fantasy RPG doesn't prioritize guns? This is not a fantasy RPG. This is a science fiction RPG. This is a sci-fi for sure. This is sci-fi. This is not fantasy. At best, if you want to get really in depth about it, it's science fantasy. But I'm not gonna be that dude.
Let's see what you've got.
I'm not gonna lie. Running a knife build sounds like a lot of fun. Just being completely honest. That would be really funny. That actually would be really funny. Gonna run a knife build the whole game. Okay. No positional. I'm gonna put on myself because I don't have anything else. You gotta wait. Is it still open? No, whatever. What? And that's exactly why I don't taunt. I might actually get downed. Thank you. Please, more soul voices. Talk to me, Elma. Please. Ow. That did a lot of fucking damage, honestly. Please, answer it. Don't just dodge. Answer it, please. In the Japanese... No, the ship is called the White Whale in all versions, but I guess the flag is different if you're playing the Japanese version. I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, Elma, please answer my call. Don't just leave me hanging, please.
Open fire. Follow me.
Alright. Thank you. Dude, Elma has one of the best classes I've ever seen in a game like this. That's why people use double guns. Actually, I should see if I could look at her class. Yes. Her class is stupidly good. Oh, I did it too early. Whoops. Okay, thank you. Do I have to give her arts? Yes. Stream Edge, upper hand grants critical power. Do they even tell you? No. And because we can't even get skills yet, we have to do other stuff. We have to level it up. Okay. Alright, so most of this is still as is. Early bird, raise critical power, boosts evasion for sure is really good. Yeah. We'll hold off. We won't dump anything into it yet. But some of her other stuff, where is it? Shadowrunner, disables enemy detection from behind, boosts damage. Restores HP when landing melee attacks. Boosts melee accuracy, attack, and potential, which is good. Here you go. Halves current HP to boost TP by 1,000. Blood Sacrifice is one of the better moves that she has. That's actually one of the things that makes her class really good. Where's Ghostwalker? Ghost Factory, sorry. Ghost Factory, and I think your version of it is called Ghostwalker. It grants total evasion during the move. So if you use this move, it gives you decoy, which makes attacks miss you for however long, and it grants total evasion. You cannot be hit at all. So during the move's animation, you are completely invincible. Yeah. What happened to the Psychosis Salt Monster? So where's Cosmos? There's no Cosmos in this game. That's Xenoblade 2 where they added Cosmos. Which is more like an Easter egg to their old shit than anything else. And probably the most popular that Cosmos has ever been, which is kind of funny. And no disrespect, but like, let's be fair here. Xenoblade 2 basically made a lot of this shit really popular. Like, I think we could all be honest, right? Here you go. Answer. I think we could all be honest with how that worked out.
Let's move.
Just like how this game was kind of a sleeper hit, which is really unfortunate. I actually really like this game. Yeah, you don't have to tap this anymore.
I feel like a new man.
Level 24, very nice. Otherwise, this game does share a lot in common and a lot of DNA with Xenoblade Chronicles. So, for example, like, there are named monsters, basically. They're called tyrants in this game. This game might have one of the best soundtracks to an RPG that I can think of off the top of my head. This game's music is truly outstanding. Even the basic combat music is really good. But most fights usually end before it gets really good. And I'm serious, go look up Xenoblade X. Xenoblade X is caught between early title awkwardness and new age anime RPGs. I mean, literally, yeah.
Up close, doesn't it?
That's exactly how it is. Xenoblade 2 went way more anime.
The White Whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the West Gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Oh, nice.
Grexes. And they're riled.
They're hungry.
We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
I probably should have seen what I actually had to equip. Oops, that was a mistake. There you go. The weapons used on foot are split between melee and ranged weapons. You could switch them with X. Melee 10... Oh, maybe they did tell you. Maybe I just forgot. Can attack at range tends to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When you use an art, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon the art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melee arts and your ranged weapon for ranged arts. Archers are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding will continue their cooldown even after they're ready to use. This is called secondary cooldown. Arts used at secondary cooldown will have greatly increased effect. That's why we were talking about that before. Almost fucked that up somehow. I need this for myself. Dude. Good lord. Alright, keep talking to me, please. There you go. I forget that's the side move. Whoops. Can you run in combat? Yes, you can. Lord knows I'm not going to remember that. Okay. this on myself.
All right, you're in for it.
I wonder what knife double guns is like.
Upper hand.
Very nice. Knife double guns might actually be really hilarious. You've seen up to the arm scene? You've basically seen, like, the biggest, one of the biggest twists of the fucking game, dude. This guy is crazy.
Luckily,
don't spoil it for anyone, though. Don't tell anyone.
Not necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight.
Oh, we will do much
We
provoking.
need to walk that line.
Anyway, ignored.
All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
I don't think it's as complex as, like, Final Fantasy. Like, I understand that, like, MMO gameplay typically is, like, hyper complicated and tons of shit. I don't think this game is that complicated. I think you just need to know how your teammates operate and then just hope the AI does the right thing while you, hopefully, will also do the right thing. Yeah, recuperate. Deals weapon damage from the side. Do we have a yellow move on this class? No. Chrome armor. Basically, it has charges. Secondary and tertiary usage. Secondary speed reduces auto attack intervals. Oh my god, do it. Is there a knife only build in this game? I feel like a knife only build in this game is going to be crazy good. Okay, you cannot reset it. Can you reset it? No, okay. I wonder if it costs money to reset. Brainjack, I don't know if that works on a lot of stuff, because there's a lot of support abilities on knife now that I'm looking at it. Sometimes destroys the target. Dispel. Damn, if only you could run 2 melee weapons in this game. Knife and long blade would be crazy good, but I guess not. Like, most of the shooting skills is not that great. Medic free might be one of the few ones that's actually really good. There's medic free and then there's gun force. There's actually another one that I took that's on a heavy gunner class. I forget which one, but it's actually really good. I don't know if we could change class yet. No, okay. Yeah, right now it doesn't really matter. Like, that's really late game. I'm kind of reliving my late game a little bit. Like, once you get to the end of the game, there's a point, specifically, Viv kind of half touched on it. There's a scene that happens. There's a point in the game where the difficulty just shoots right through the roof. And then they just kind of don't even hint it. They don't smooth it over. I just remember being completely, like, destroyed by everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? They have no care in the world for you. They don't give a shit. Hello, you must be the new friend that Alma mentioned in her report. I'm just woken up after all that time. I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all that trouble. Until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Okay. And obviously people online who already know everything about this game, which is probably not a ton of people. Like, I think it's safe to say Chronicles and Chronicles 2 were definitely more popular than this for one reason or another. As we know, Chronicles 2, people have been waifuing Pyra and Mithra for the last 8 years. So this game does not have as much waifu appeal. For starters, one of your party members is literally like a 12-year-old girl. And funnily enough, she's the tank, which I think is extra hilarious. Can I blame them? No, that whole game is like a boy meets world kind of a deal. And it's a crazy love story. And then after everything, it's like the most ultimate waifu simulator and the most wholesome thing I think Nintendo has done in forever. He dropped it because of the level jump. Yeah, right after that mission, the game gets super hard. That's the fuck around mission. After that, the game difficulty shoots through the roof. I don't blame people who dropped it. It's hard.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship.
Yeah, part of it.
But, like it or not, this place is our home now.
The game feels a little too hopeless, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just
The name from
negative.
the city was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles.
What a fucking terrible
Welcome
idea.
to NLA.
What a terrible idea. Of all cities, it had to be Los Angeles. Thanks.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira. Come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves.
Yeah, that everything would be
Truth is,
okay.
We were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea.
Never live
what lay
again.
in store for us.
Actually, yeah, Mira does have a moon. I thought that would be DLC.
In order to see it.
Yeah. That is one thing I was hoping for, is that, like, this game would get DLC at some point, and that didn't happen. DLC or a sequels, like you go to the moon. It was ambitious, I know, it was a Wii U game. Look, I was happy, okay? Xenoblade Chronicles X. We made it, man. I just had to wait 10 years. Now that Xenoblade Chronicles, like 1, 2, and 3 are kind of wrapped up, maybe we'll actually get a lot for this, man. Oh my god, they have save files. This is amazing. This is so fucking good. Wow. They did not have save files in the original. You just had one save, that's it. So now you could actually have save files to do different things in. That's awesome. 3 is low. You know me. I think that you should have way more than 3, but it's already better than 1.
Refresh your memory.
Yeah.
Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Can you hump in this game? Fuck no. What? This is a T-rated game, brother. There's no romance in this game, no. Even Fire Emblem didn't really have a lot of romance anymore. That's the one thing they ejected from Fire Emblem. Was like all the constant waifuing and shit. You can't even do that in Fire Emblem.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home.
I wish they would be able to remake and finish Xenosaga.
Only the latest success in our
But I don't know. Would you rather them just make a new game?
General. Since when?
2 days ago, man.
It's a Breencast! Oh my god.
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. But this
Narg,
will be
you're
everywhere
crazy.
by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Alright, show interest.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts.
Until we get to the missions where
call me
people
Irina.
die left and right.
I'm
I
with
remember that.
Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
Yes.
The 3 of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit.
He's trash.
Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Oh no.
Well, I'd remind you both the mams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time.
Yeah, you guys gotta cool it when we're playing Nintendo games. If we're playing an M-rated game, I don't really care.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
They make you walk all the way across there. They teleport. New LA is actually pretty big. Where were you when I was playing Fire Emblem? That was the time to do that. I spent the whole game of Fire Emblem trying to, like, waifu characters together. Seriously, like, trying to figure out the best pairings and shit. Aerial cam. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. That's fine. Do you seriously think Nintendo doesn't take into account jackability? I hate that I learned that new word, and I'm going to proceed to immediately forget about it. Thank you very much. Jackability. Maybe with Xenoblade, not X, with 2. But that's because they hired hentai artists, which makes sense. Effie just doesn't do it for me. Understandable. Look, we're going to be playing a lot of Switch games. I have to play Advance Wars. I bought that ages ago, and I never played it. 1 and 2, that remaster. That got delayed because of the Ukraine war. I want to play that. Maybe this year. Good job. Oh, there she is. They let her drive? That's our tank. I'm not kidding.
Damn it!
Damn, you really messed it up.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass.
Wow.
Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there?
You get to run around New LA in a Gundam? Yes. You could freely walk wherever the Gundam can fit. They're called skells in this game.
I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around.
And yes, this entire world is seamless. Right? Find out how old she is. Yeah, I look worried.
She's 13.
13, I was wrong, sorry.
And she is young, but trust me.
She's a genius, though.
She's one of our top talents.
She's a tank.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it?
Yeah.
Wait,
it's your problem now.
Your mess in the first place. Lynn!
You almost got me killed! Yeah, I will say this. This does, like Xenoblade 1, it kind of feels like a PS2 game. A little bit. You can change your active party composition from main menu active members. There you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party, swap them around, and sometimes you can't do that. So Lynn is actually a shield trooper, which is effectively just a tank. I don't know if you could swap mid-combat, though. Maybe you can. Okay. Did they have that menu in the original?
Hey.
There you go. Transport pilot. I wonder how much of this is new. Some of these things I don't really remember. Oh, damn, look at this. And no, you cannot step on people or, like, cause mayhem in your skull, if you're wondering. No, you can't do that. The game doesn't let you. It's not like, oh, well, now you just step on people, you're wanted. No, it doesn't happen in this game. There's no friendly fire. There's no way to flub objectives. You can't do that.
I never get tired of this view.
It's raining again.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here.
Straight to business.
Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
That's actually a huge part of this game, is backing manufacturers.
Remember?
Yeah.
Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district.
Very nice.
Housing,
This is where a lot of the side missions and other things are.
Plus a nice park and
Hello, Aaron TTV.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Yeah, a lot of Bond missions happen
my
here.
favorite place to just zone out and chill.
No, I played the original.
And last but not least, our destination.
Over, like, 9 years ago I played it. But yeah, I played the original. Half off and on playthrough as well.
Distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our
Note the big countdown timer.
And the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs.
This is where you spend most of your time.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn.
Yes, this game is an incredible grind, yes. Like, getting to level 60 is just getting your feet in the water, right? It's like when you play Kingdom Hearts and you want to do all the stuff in Kingdom Hearts. Getting to 99 is the easy part. You have to synthesize all the other stuff, which takes hours of grinding depending on your luck. I had to, I got to 99 Kingdom Hearts 2. I was like, oh shit, I'm ready to rumble. Turns out you need like the Ultima Keyblade, you need a whole bunch of other stuff, and that takes hours of grinding rare shit, fighting bosses over and over to get. Yeah, it's one of those games, but from the start, like Kingdom Hearts, you could just play as a story from A to B and be done.
District, and thank you
this is a little different. That's why it's probably gonna forever be a niche game.
Let's get you over to the barracks,
which is really unfortunate.
Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then. We better not keep them.
I just wish it was more like of a traditional game.
Barracks are pretty close, actually.
Like actually having a healer.
Just behind the giant blade tower here.
That's not ominous.
That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
I think that's my favorite part. Is like, this game is technically endless if you just want to dick around and do other stuff. tower. Look at how much nicer the font is, by the way. Huge. Huge change. Nightmare frames? Oh my god, yeah. Dude, I love Code Kiosk.
Hey.
Yes, I hope so too. I hope to get to that at some point in the next 5 years when I'm eventually back at Endgame. Maybe we'll get a sequel. That's my biggest thing is, like, if this sets the stage for a Switch 2 sequel, that would be crazy cool.
Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Alright. Show interest.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
This isn't a sequel to Xenosaga.
Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my
This game is completely standalone.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here.
Unfortunately.
And he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good.
Anyway.
Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here.
Why don't we talk inside?
It's
There's
literally
a lot of ground
raining.
to cover.
Yeah.
It could take some time.
Whereas they're working on Xeno 4 and a new trilogy,
You must be
I
hearing
would be
from the
very
stations
happy for
your
that. I
journey
want them to
back
make many games, because I
Please,
really like
after
Xenoblade
you.
3. Dude,
I'll
can you
put on
believe
some
Xenoblade 3 was like 3 years ago almost? It was 2.5 years ago I played that. I played that shit extensively. Extensively. I would love for Monolith to make a JRPG. Yes, I would love for Aonuma to work together with Takahashi and crew. That would be incredibly good. Did I play 2 and 3? Yes, I played 2 many years ago, and I should New Game Plus it. And I played 1 and 3 more recently. I played 1 right before 3. I cannot crack this knuckle. It's driving me insane.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Sure, why
Let's give
not?
it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
I gotta finish the 3 DLC.
Could barely remember
I started
his
it
name.
and I never went back. Like,
Nothing at
all the
all
games
about
I
what
played, I
happened
never went
Earth
back
or
to
the White
those.
Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only
I'm gonna
been on
finish
this planet
Engage
for
first,
what,
and then maybe
2
I'll do
months?
that. I think
It
that's a
shouldn't
good
take very
idea.
long to get caught up.
And then I'll play Princess
My
Peach
thoughts
Showtime.
exactly.
I gotta kick it
Well,
around. I'll figure it out.
Where should we begin?
Alright. Clarify. Ask for more information about Blade. Question. Yeah. Let's clarify. I think you have to do all of them.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth.
It's actually a very nice one,
Quite
yeah.
fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space.
Yeah, it
we
has
had
nothing to
plenty
do
of
with
provisions,
Xenosaga, other
and a
than
crew
maybe some
trained to
throwaway
handle the limited
references.
amount
No
of
story.
situations we might encounter in our
Nothing.
travels.
None of the
Of course,
Xenoblade
all
games
that
have anything to do with
changed
that.
after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira.
They do have Cosmos show up
We
in one
needed
game,
food,
but it's more like a
water,
what do
search
they
and
call
rescue
it?
Teams, surveyors, police.
Guest?
The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers.
But we have a bunch of other
fighting
people.
isn't
There's like
our
the
most
prospectors and
important
shit.
duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this.
Ooh. Only I knew. Yeah. Well, I'll get back to
The
it.
White Whale
There's a whole
was
bunch of
designed
games I
carry
need to
an
go back
exceedingly
to.
large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship.
Yeah,
when it came down
that would be a
on
huge
Mira.
problem. Oh, great.
What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know.
30% Primordia, and that's
Blade's
just the
top
beginning.
priority now is locating the missing units.
It's only a third of the first area. Oh my god. Alright. How we ended up on Mira.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
Not depressing. 30% in 2 days isn't bad, yeah, especially if you can't fly.
Still wondering
Once you could
how to
fly,
get
you
there.
could it gets really quick.
Maybe all of this could have somehow been
Yeah.
avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission. Find a habitable planet and settle there.
Yeah, we kind of were forced here.
We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The Xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government.
If you're out to get that, it's a huge,
Basically,
massive
making
side
it a
quest.
sustainable
It's
city.
actually ridiculous. Yes. If you have to look it up, I don't blame you, because at least when I played it, they really didn't explain it. Getting flight, or what is it, your flight license is seriously, you have to do a whole bunch of side quests for like a bunch of different factions, and then they'll all approve you, when you know damn well none of them had to do any of that and jump through all those hoops for them to be able to fly. It's just so that way they don't immediately let you do that, yeah. But one thing that Aaron TV says, and that's true, is that in this game, because you could space jump and there's no fall damage, you can literally just constantly space jump up sides of mountains. If you can stand for like even a few seconds, you could just jump again and space jump continuously to super high places And so you actually could get to a lot of later areas, late game areas, just by jumping around and dodging enemies. It's actually one of the funniest things you could do in this game.
All citizens of NLA are required to register their name.
You gotta run right past an enemy that's like one-shotting your party members, and then you just keep running. It gets you low, and then it de-aggroes. I'm glad they didn't fix that, because that's part of the charm of the original game.
Humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad.
I don't know how
Registering
old
gets
your
you access
character
to all
is.
kinds of public services.
Kind of made him, like, 25
In
or
any
something,
case,
I guess.
I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time.
Yeah, it's very
Please do.
depressing, actually.
Even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some
This
air?
could have easily been the most
Perhaps
depressing
a tour of
game
the
I've ever played in my life. It's actually a very hype
Yes,
game,
sir.
especially with all the music.
Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Alright, Nagi, thank you. Take a tour of the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma. Yes. The music is too happy and too hype, even though, Uncontrollable is like a bittersweet love story. I think that's one of my favorite parts about it. Track missions from main menu missions. Categories are unlocked as you advance the main story. Okay, thank you. Leave the barracks. This way. And then later on we have our skells, we can outfit them from here. Is my name on YouTube the same one as on Twitch? Yes. Yes. Right? I'm not losing. There should be a link in the Twitch thing, maybe.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
Do we can we afford for anyone to just be a civilian?
It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
There you go. That was fast.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Don't be getting any ideas. We're not getting one for a long time. Yeah. Ask what it is.
What? You don't remember what a skell is? That gorgeous exoskeleton that just went by? Basically like the most incredible, awesomest super weapons ever? Lasers, force fields, bipedal and vehicular transformations. Sorry, just... I get so
and
excited
flight.
whenever I think about it.
Originally, skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned.
That kind of sucks. Oh well.
Still, just look around you.
We're not dead yet.
ULA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without skell technology.
Yeah, I think at some points they forget that they literally designed Lynn to be
I'd love
13.
to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
She kind of acts
Yeah,
like she's
duh.
18
For one
sometimes.
thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot skells. And even then, you need a license.
Yeah, the fucking license
These
shit
aren't
is so
toys we're
ridiculous.
talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process
I'm not
is a fairly
commenting anymore
rigorous
either.
one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties.
I think this was
and
another
for
thing that
people
turned a
in
lot of
LA
people
in
off. A
general.
lot of people just wanted to pilot
what
skells
do you
right
say?
from the jump.
If you
It's
become a Blade and
like
work
10
hard,
hours
I'm sure
of
it'll
normal
only be a matter
gameplay,
of
I
time
think, before
they
you
tap
get to
on
it,
the
unless you
shoulder.
know exactly what to do.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
You bet. Imagine if you could get permanent dodge and decoy on skells. I don't think you can.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens,
we can do this.
whoever.
Yeah, it's
Oh, can we
basically
turn
how
off
anything
motion
gets
blur?
done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Yeah,
Hey,
intense
who's giving
blur.
this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Very nice.
Hey.
Do they have anything? No. Oh yeah, because we're not a Blade yet. You end up checking that a lot. So this is the Scout console.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console.
Pretty sure this is multiplayer.
When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout console. You know, to get tougher.
I think.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search
double your
for and
avatar.
recruit
Oh,
other Blades
okay,
to
thank
fill
you.
those roles for just such
How you do
occasions.
multiplayer then?
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So,
Did
you
that
ready to
survive
join
till
up?
this version?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade.
Okay,
Or
okay.
maybe a
This isn't
crazy
it then.
person.
Oh. And
Yeah,
here I
it's
thought you
crazy.
were
I think it was
special
always
guest.
32 player, right?
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping?
Oh my god.
I'm
Yeah.
not
You
talking
have to do
about the
chapter
stuff
2.
over in the
Okay.
commercial district.
Alright.
I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Alright, Armory Alley, this is where you have to invest in people's businesses. I shit you not. This is one of the other huge grinds of the game. And this is how you get really good weapons, is you have to invest a lot
this
of,
street's
what is it,
we call Armory
Moranium?
Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
You basically have to pull the
Oh,
Commander
most
Shepard, this
Blade
is my
members
favorite
face danger
shop
on
on
a
the
daily
Citadel,
basis.
to every shop back to
Having
back.
the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's
They
a
have the
matter of
super mega
survival.
bosses in online mode. That must be really fucking
True
fun.
enough.
But the problem is that
And that
how
goes
many
not
people
only
really
for
get
your
to the end
personal
game in
online
online mode.
weapons,
I mean,
called
it'll be a
ground
lot, but,
but
you
for
know,
skill
32
equipment
people
as
is
well.
also a lot. Probably no
You
one
can
doing it
buy
right now
those
unless they're
spells.
speedrunners.
Can you imagine owning your own Skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself.
Yeah, don't worry. The intro is very walkthrough heavy. And then once we get started, literally, we will probably go entire streams without one or two cutscenes. Because a lot of it is just literally running around the wilderness, trying to either find extra nodes or level up. Or level classes up as well. That's the other thing. But yeah, that's why, like, I was saying to, was it Viff earlier? Like, there is no one size fits all. It really depends what class
So
you
yeah,
want to run
Blade
and what
Tower.
teammates you want to
When
run.
you come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ.
It don't work like that.
The
It
higher
goes
ups,
on your
like
online,
Secretary
do X
Nagy
amount of
and Commander
missions.
Vandom will spend most of their day
Oh,
here.
okay.
The government leaders too. They're based in the tower.
32
Guys
players
like
is a
the new
lot, man. I
Director
play
General
Final
Maurice
Fantasy.
Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to
Aaron
join
clearly
Blade,
knows a
right?
lot about this game. I gotta
Okay,
respect
Lynn,
that. Because
seriously,
not a lot of
that's
people
enough.
probably know a lot about this game
We're
or
not
played a
here
lot
to
of this
make a
game.
sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagy will be waiting.
Wait till you see 32 players all attacking a boss. I can only imagine that, like, most of those 32 players are running a hyper meta build. You just woken up, so you must be feeling fairly hazy. You can check the tips, yes. I will probably be in there non-stop. Seems like a Japanese propaganda game to join the army. Probably not, given that Earth gets destroyed. Seriously, like, out of all the RPGs I played, like, what do you think of? Like, Persona, you think of, like, Metaphor, right? There's a ton of games out there that you could obviously say are, like, really good or have, like, really good music. I honestly put this game in, like, top 5. Because the Overdrive theme, the Skell Flight theme, Uncontrollable, Black Tar, which is the battle theme, they're all, like, the themes are so good, man. This is the shit I would listen to while walking around or doing stuff. This is one of those games with a really good OST, man. Yeah, I think it's like We're Flirgen. It's German. I can't say it correctly, but the Overdrive theme is really good.
Honey, we're home.
Good lord.
Yes.
Stupid fucking child.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
There's probably more I'm forgetting about, too.
Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Well, not anymore.
Of course. And I would never force or coerce anyone.
Yeah, Overdrive can be completely
Well,
broken.
Fred, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Obviously. What do you want me to say? Obviously, sure.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the
Cement it with a handshake.
Elmer,
okay, never mind.
He can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Mr. L. Oh, God. Isn't that the guy that has the glasses? Am I misremembering who that is? Isn't he like, yeah, I'm better than you?
Now then, let's discuss.
Oh, my
that
God.
training.
Yeah, that's funny.
We've
Mr.
decided
L.
to start you out on a probe installation, just to get
All right, here you go.
I guess we should back up a bit.
We have to
Here in
install
LA, we're
probes.
using a specialized
Frontier
computer
Nav.
system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Oh, the blue guy? Never mind.
That grid,
Okay.
Filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's
He has like a one-letter name. I forget what it
Take a look at
is.
this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map.
There you go.
That includes New LA and the surrounding land mass.
This was what the Wii U gamepad had
See,
back in the day,
divided
for anyone
the
who's
area into
wondering.
A series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment.
Damn, that's far.
Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right?
Ask
We should be there
Caves.
in no
Okay, I definitely don't remember that.
I'll leave the details on the...
I wish I remembered more or knew more about this game so I could give like a here's what it was like in the original game type thing. I can't do that with
Alright,
this
you two.
game.
Shall we?
Like I could with like a Metroid game or something.
Trainer or
Pikmin.
not, let's go install the hell out of that probe.
Alright, chapter 2. Don't worry, I don't think the chapters come this quickly. In fact, I think sometimes you have to do other stuff. Where's the tomboy? Irina, I think you have to do a quest to recruit. Irina is the only other squad member that has like an actual healing move. I think she has access to repair. which is pretty much the only direct healing move in this game that's not an aura. I could be wrong, obviously, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the east gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
Way to jinx it.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our
Yeah, they got it running on
out
Switch,
there
and it
kick some
actually is
furry
smaller
image
on
butt,
Switch.
huh?
It was... What did I say these two?
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does he know Irina and Gwyn?
I met
We
him.
ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Dude, 32%, man.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the east.
Yeah,
gate
you know what? It
first.
is like Knights of Sidonia. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. When did Knights of Sidonia air? Was that like 2016 or was that 2014? It's like Knights of Sidonia if it wasn't in space the whole time. Basically. The segment feature of your map is not available to use. Display on your handcom device. Main map segments. Okay. There you go. So this was in the Wii U, as you can see. A lot of these, I don't know, maybe they'll mark them specifically. So I'm assuming it pauses the game now, which probably is one of the biggest changes they had to make, because Frontier Nav was on the gamepad and it wouldn't pause the game before. Now it obviously does pause the game, it looks like. So that's actually pretty good. Alright. Can't hate.
Hey.
It doesn't pause it? Oh, okay, never mind. I look, at least they got it to work. Never mind, I take it back. I guess that could be used as an exploit, so I kind of understand it, but that's kind of funny. Never mind. Xenoblade Chronicles X2, they'll change the system. Don't worry. We'll be in it. It'll be fine. We just have to wait. What level are we? You think we could even kill some of this?
We can do this!
Left engaging. Lay down some fire for us.
Absolutely.
Fire carnival!
Alright.
Yes! Now get in
Please
close.
do not aggro this gigantic thing, please. I forget if you can even convince them to not. Yeah, I'll stand back here. Actually, I lied. I will totally not.
Okay, here comes the pain.
Because sometimes you could do AoE moves and aggro something that you didn't mean to. Obviously, one of my finer moments in this game is totally throwing away a fight after about 2 minutes of combat, and then something came over and stepped on me because I accidentally hit it with a splash damage. There's no quick pull-up of the map. You have to go into the menu the whole time. Yeah. Again, it's like with DS games, right? Like, even DS games, I imagine, when they someday import them, are going to be fucked up because, like, you have to redesign the whole game around it. Oh, battle commands, you can? Okay. That's good. That's good to know. Yeah, I forget if there was a pull in this game, like there is in Xenoblade and, like, Sword Art. It's actually kind of funny how much this has, like, shared DNA with, like, Sword Art. Like, they're intentionally, like, old-school style games.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up.
I always talk about how, like, Hollow Fragment is one of my favorite, like, video game experiences ever. Just because, like, so much of it is just like, figure it out, asshole. You'll figure it out after, like, a dozen hours of doing whatever. I genuinely miss that, though. Like, playing Hollow Fragment was truly a life-changing experience. I'm stuck. Die, please.
Victory is
You.
ours.
Nice work.
That is a very annoying sound. I hate that.
Yes. Now get in close.
Now it's my turn.
Now, close it and clean up.
You.
Flame grenade.
What? Taunt? Alright, sure, whatever. Whatever you say.
And do some damage.
This is not a move I use very often. I don't really like using taunt for obvious reasons. It can be good. I think Lynn might be able to have a taunt move. Alright.
Let's move.
Shadowrunner. Do I have anything better? Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna be doing this a lot. Okay. For this, what do we have? Gun Force? No. We're at rank 9. I kind of want to, at some point, I want to make a predominantly knife-based setup. I'm gonna put one gun art and nothing else. And then just knife the whole time and just play support. And see if it's actually viable to play support in the late game. I wonder if that's even possible. Restores HP. I don't know how much this... I wonder if you could actually do that. I never tried that. That might actually be, like, really funny to do. I would actually love to try that. But you have to slowly level up classes, and when you get them to max level, you can take their abilities and put them on other classes. That would actually be really funny. The early access are under the online tab. Do I have early access? Maybe I do. Okay, so like level 8. I feel like we're gonna have to fight this thing. I think it's a tyrant. I think this is your actual introduction to tyrants.
We can do this!
Locked and loaded.
Engaging. Lay down the fire.
Let's see
That's
what
you.
you miss.
Fire carnival!
Shadow strike. Slide.
Hammer!
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
Use that on myself. That kind of hurts. I would prefer if you did not do that, man. Can you not? Oh! Ah, holy shit! I'll wait. Then that's why I need to let Lynn take it. I need to give Lynn the move that lets her take aggro because she has more HP. I don't know why it dims the screen like this. It's kind of annoying. Alright, well we got experience from one of them. That's good enough. I got before the 25th. Oh shit. Wait, for real? Why is there early access on a game with a defined start date? That's really weird. I'm not gonna lie to you, but okay, sure. I believe you. It's items. Okay. Alright. Sounds good to me. What, material market? No. It's not early access to play it? Oh, okay. Is it division rewards? Global Nemesis? No. I might have them all. Okay, I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? It came on a code. I didn't enter the code. That's why. I got a code. I got an email and I didn't even enter it. I think I was supposed to enter some email. It was like, oh, here's your stuff for buying it. I don't think I entered it. Oops. Maybe. I could be wrong. I forget. I remember I got an email. It was like, here's the stuff from Xenoblade X. Oh, it's for 7 days to Switch Online. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Let me actually put equipment on now. We'll do fashion gear later. That's for late stuff. There you go. Iron knife. Since I'm forced to use it. Prototype. Advanced survival shirt. This is actually a little bit better. Isn't this the same though? Yeah, okay. I think that the defense stat is going to be better. I don't think we're going to fight anything that crazy now. There you go. That's a little better. Vortex boots. Alright. Running knife is going to be certainly a journey because I haven't done it in ages.
Open fire! Okay, here comes the pain.
Alright, thank you.
Hammer! Before they get up.
Has your friend.
Nice work.
Oh yeah, this. You can't like look a ton. Oh yeah, you can. Look at this. Can you get like a weird tilt on this? I feel like you can. And I know this definitely does not pause it. Yeah. I never really used that in the original game if it was in it. That's why I don't really remember it. I don't think it works in caves. Maybe.
All right, it's on.
Let's see what you got.
Here's a good spot. Open fire.
Battle commands. Items.
Shadow strike.
Would you please?
Side slash.
Oh, withdraw? Oh! Holy shit, that's awesome.
Open fire.
Was that always there? Maybe it was. I don't remember. Yeah, it does it in caves. Okay, that's what I remember. I remember needing it in a cave, I think, that had like multiple levels and I couldn't use it. So I was like, yeah, I'm just never going to use it, probably. I'm not going to lie. I kind of gave up on it a little early. I shouldn't have.
We can do this.
That one's on me. I totally should not have. Okay, topple it. I'm not gonna wait for her soul voice. That's fine. There you go. Dude, everyone uses acid. Alright, thank you.
We got him. Let's move.
I'd like to maybe get to like level 7 before I try this. So just in general, I'm just gonna try to really quickly... What is this? Insufficient level? What's the level requirement? Level 7. Oh my god. Fantastic. We're close.
We can do this.
I wonder why it takes 15 seconds to give the command, though.
Send them for a loop.
I would kind of prefer if that wasn't the case, though, to be honest, but whatever. It's better than I remember, which is good. A lot of times you kind of have to either commit or just abandon your teammates, which is kind of funny. I never said Xenoblade games were happy ones. Usually they're actually pretty depressing.
Nice work.
You just leave your teammates to die, basically. Okay. As you command. These soul challenges get so quick as a fight goes on, they're probably only about a second to react to some of them. Very nice. Alright, so now we're done with Drifter. So what we can do is we can actually promote to another class. Actually, oh, they literally just said it. Yeah, you'll be able to change class to a more advanced one. So at this point now, we could change classes. I mean, like, here's the thing. I kind of like Knife. Knife is kind of fun. We could get Repair. And then once we max it out, we could start throwing stuff around. I think I've heard that Galactic Knight is actually pretty good. And it's actually, like, a pretty good, like, if you want to play, like, a real support class. So, I like Striker. I like Samurai Gunner. This is, like, a very, like, standard class to go down. But the problem is that it doesn't have a lot of skill slots. As you can see, like, it pretty much only has, what, 3? It's not a fantastic class. Drifter is just, like, the jack of all trades. It's like the freelancer. Because some of these jobs get, like, 4 and 3, which is kind of nice. Samurai Gunner and Duelist, unfortunately, this one does not get 4. And I don't know if it's to nerf it, kind of. But there's a lot of good moves from this that I actually do like. So maybe I'll just do Striker, because otherwise I have to do all that. Maybe I'll just... That's fine. Classes more advanced than Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class's weapons allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts, even when using a different class. And that's where things start to get really busted, which is exactly what I would love to do. I actually have a lot of fun doing that. Getting to max level is actually one of the most fun things in this game, because you can start to do, like, weird mix and matches, even if it's not, like, very great. Rising Blade, when targeted, boosts damage. Offensive stance. Defensive stance. Continuous HP boost total melee attack. I don't think they cancel each other. I don't think you can have both of them on at the same time. Tornado Blade. With an aura, it boosts TP. With morale, it boosts TP. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like assault rifles. Assault rifles are not my favorite in this game at all. I kind of don't like that. It's fine. Do they give you a free weapon by any chance? They might. Yeah, they give you a free weapon. Combat longsword. Maybe I should run the knife build. That actually might be the most funny thing I could do, is running the knife build. Yeah, I'll wait to level up my arts. I'm not going to level them up right now. I want to get like a good idea of what I want to use first. Yeah, I'll level it up in a little bit. I want to mess around a little bit because I kind of want to play like a knife build, but you kind of have to like mess around with a bunch of other things first.
What the hell happened here?
Some abilities are good to level up no matter what. I wonder if we could even do this now.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
I don't think it's a normal one.
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigens in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
That Sinicula has a great battle
Let me
theme.
check the Blade report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it.
Yeah, sneaking into high-level areas is a good way to get loot.
There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago. But it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Yeah. What is a tyrant?
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in the melee. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when you find
Yeah,
them
some
out.
tyrants are no different than normal monsters.
But don't let that fool
They have a
you.
couple tricks, but yeah.
If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns.
Yeah, it's a horse-eat-horse
Even some
world.
of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Alright. Yeah.
As long as you understand the risks involved.
First mission.
Lynn?
Let's do it.
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Thanks.
Fair enough.
By the way, her hairpin is
But don't
the Monado? What?
Either of you. If we can take it down, great.
You see
but
that?
if
Am I
not,
seeing
even just
things?
luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just
That
make
was in the
sure you're
original
ready for
game?
it.
I totally missed that.
This'll be tougher
Wow.
than anything else we've faced.
It must have looked really low res, like when Alvis had that key and they replaced it to be the little gem. That was a change. I know that. It's important to equip your best. Double check and make sure your arts are leveled up. Alright, like, I don't really know what arts I want to use because I kind of don't know if I want to run knife or not. I think we could kind of change classes freely, right? What do they have on, what is it? Enforcer? Mini... offers many ranged arts and bonuses. Tricky to master and suited for professionals. Weaken the enemy using debuffs and gain bonuses to range attack and potential. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Is this actually good? I don't want to do any mind control. Inflicts virus. I don't think they're going to tell me what virus does. And you're going to have to guess at what virus does. Screamer, Subterfuge. Because I kind of just want... I kind of want to do this. But I feel like I should just run Striker and just call it a day. And then we'll come back. We'll farm off of, like, low-level or higher-level enemies. We could do that later. Alright, whatever. Let's give it a go. Yeah, I'm starting to remember how much of an actual grind this game is. Because once you get where you want to be, then, like... Well, you could reset, right? I wonder if it costs anything. Alright, well, we'll upgrade this. Whoops. Upgrade. Do we have enough? Yeah, we have plenty. I don't know why it's red. That's really weird. Right? Doing this lowers the cooldown. Yes. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I think you kind of get the cooldowns to, like, sync up really well. Okay. Alright, I don't want to spend too many. I mean, it's the first Tyrant. How bad could it be? You can aim at your attacks at particular parts of your enemies, destroying or reducing appendage health to gauge will destroy it. You can change the part you aim with R plus Y or A. Destroying appendages before defeating an enemy and yield additional rewards in the battle spoils.
How is this even remotely fair?
Open fire!
It's not. That's the point. How is it remotely fair? It's not.
Hit him again for me.
Isn't this great?
Take this! Yes!
Ow.
Getting close.
Alright, yeah, I think this one's pretty free. I don't think they were going to be that mean to you on your first outing.
Now, close it and clean up.
Upper hand.
I actually do have a taunt move. Holy shit, I forgot about that.
Watch me lay into him.
Side slap now. Melee attack. Sliding. Slither.
I wish you would break him. That would be nice. Whatever.
Here comes the pain. I own the backup.
Sure. Because now this does more damage.
Now, close it and clean up.
Early bird.
Do I even have the health to do this? Oh, evasion. Very nice.
Move in and keep it for the
That's a terrible thing to ask when we're getting shit on.
upper hand.
Show a sign for where we can go. Hit him again. Thank you.
Now, melee attacks.
I need a primary cooldown. Thank you. Alright, well, this is free. Don't worry, they get absolutely absurd.
We are awesome.
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too.
Thanks.
Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Is it still tapping? I think this one's free. It might not be tapping anymore. I think it's all
The
just
probe should
hold.
be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn.
Can you imagine this game but made by
The
Platinum
top half of the
Games?
cylinder contains the probe itself.
That would be a pretty interesting collab, right?
The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first,
Yeah, it's
but
not
we
good
kept
enough.
running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Alright, launch. What fresh hell is that sword? It's a Xenoblade game. That's what it is.
the target depth.
And installation complete.
So yeah, this is a huge part of the game, is restoring Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And
The hard part's getting
the more
to it.
likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Waiting for Xenoblade Warriors? Oh my god. That would actually be a good series for Warriors. I mean, you're not wrong. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segments, that reveal segment recon for surrounding segments. You go to main menu, map segments, see which segments contain Frontier probe placement spots. Oh, it's Lao! Yeah, like, all these major characters just show up in random text boxes. That's really great. I'm Lao, a Pathfinder. If we're going to grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav's probe spot and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. All I'll have to do is to report back to base, but first, I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is best engaged with Skell. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in the future, okay? There you go. So now you can figure out what's going on in all the other spots nearby. So segment recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. If there is a segment recon task still to addressing your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your mini-map. This is known as the segment marker. Segment markers indicate the border of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go there and you can manually select it and display it. It'll be displayed as a blue hexagonal area even when you're outside their borders. Okay, you can kind of like set where you want to look, right? So here's a tyrant that appears at nighttime. Level 25, so we're not killing it, obviously. And then there's a couple other things we can do. There's like a wreckage or something. Yeah, so. Region Intel. There you go, see? So it shows you all the different places. Can you even look now? So like, here's another area that we'll go to later. And then there's a bunch of other areas up here. This is how big this world map is. It's pretty big. I don't know if you could reach these little islands out here. I don't think so. I could be wrong. And heaven help us, right? Map shortcuts. Oh. You can't teleport in here, can you? I don't think so. No, okay. I don't think we have fast travel yet. Segments and map? Yeah, can you? No, not yet, right? Okay, maybe later. Okay. You can go to those islands? I don't know if I ever did that. Alright, that's kind of cool. Huge forward city surrounded by enemies and vast tracts of hostile terrain is like the big... Oh my god. I don't see any inspiration from Parasite Eve. I just think that this is like a common typical thing. Like, I think that the people that make Xenoblade games are just very old school. There's not, yeah, I don't know why they're out there then. I don't think I ever got to them either, so.
Alright, it's on. Let's see what you
Yeah, I like longswords because longswords do a fuck ton of damage. I think you have like Flaming Sword. Flaming Sword is like really strong.
Victory is ours.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Alright, it's on.
I kind of wish you could customize your party members more. I think that's probably like the #1 thing I wish that you could do more in this game is customize your teammates. I feel like being able to have like a full squad of people that you've designed from the ground up would be like way more fun than playing around, you know, given characters pretty much. Might just be me. Active action battle system is really rare these days. I'd say this is pretty active. It's just when in the beginning it's not very. If you go watch like in-game builds, like if you watch people kill like the super boss, there's a lot of super bosses. You watch people kill well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it, but there's a specific super boss that is a reference to Xenoblade 1. There's a lot of things that you could do. It's very active. It's a lot of juggling. But, like, that's the thing, is it's very high skill. And that's why saying it's like an MMO is a very, very, very good and near correct way of talking about it. It is. At the highest level of play, this game is insane. But, like, that's the thing. Like, you're not going to get there in 1 hour, right? You're not going to get there in 10. You're not going to get there in 100. I just want to try. I want to get my original build set up, then maybe roll back again and do double guns, maybe. Because that's, like, you know, that's the build that everyone does. That's the build for just, like, I just want to dick around. Maybe I'll do that. Dual guns and longsword is like a very famous build in this game. I'll just probably stick to that.
Look what the cat drank.
And then I'll look at knife. Knife will be pretty funny, honestly.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could
Knife
have come
Gatling
to meet you
gun.
at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less.
You know it, Hulk.
That was reckless. Goddamn magnificent.
I like you already, rookie. Am I gonna grind off stream? If we get to a part that's very grind heavy, maybe, yeah. But for right now, there's a lot. Probably not. I'm trying not to do like a billion things off stream, because I feel like that kind of diminishes the playthrough aspect of it a little bit. We'll see. Probably not anytime soon.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know,
300 videos? Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'll do 100%, but I'll definitely do a lot. I asked for this to happen many years ago, and it's happened, and I will definitely use it. But I gotta go back and do other playthroughs and other shit. I'm gonna get back to that this week.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
I mean, just look at him. He looks like an action figure.
I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little miss stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Almost dropped my controller.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow?
Sounds good.
Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Alright. Ask about divisions. There you go.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Am I going to outplay Time Arceus? That is very viable with this game, yes. Probably not, though. Unless I play this a lot over the summer.
It's planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the frontier.
Narg, you're going to be
network
frontline
ASAP.
infantry. You're doomed.
So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Something about this looks much better than the original game.
Okay, next
Definitely.
up, Interceptors.
I mean, obviously, right? But, you know, it's nice,
Irina
actually.
And Gwen, this
Good
is their
times.
division. Interceptors have one main duty.
Well, eliminating
Protect
enemies?
New LA and
Yeah.
everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division.
Yeah, that text is just
Interceptors run
gibberish.
shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell
I like that
pilot
emblem.
test
The
flight?
Ixion. That's cool.
He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive
I think it's just
strikes
made
on
up. I don't
clear
think it's
and obvious
anything,
threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigent that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers.
They look for pieces of
These
the
guys
white
are in
whale.
charge of
Yeah.
finding the other pieces of the white whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind
Gotta
after a
repurpose
battle.
and reuse. We can't afford to waste
Skilled
anything.
debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the
Both
search
of them,
for the
Narg.
Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next, all right, prospectors.
Basically kind of the same thing, right? They're looking for minerals.
Prospectors do,
Yeah.
well, prospecting. They poke around looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for
It's less
everyday life.
fauna and flora and more just
We
resources.
packed all the essentials we could on the white whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch.
Means we
From
need
the
this.
socket on a
Yeah.
Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with
Oh,
arms
yes.
manufacturers, or
There we go.
AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
We have to fund them. That's one thing you have to do.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person.
You know, social, which you're not speaking at
Someone
all.
with my charming personality, probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think
That's
that's
a
all 8
Xenosaga
divisions.
reference? That's crazy, actually.
Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I don't know if you could switch it a
Mediators
lot,
can still
though.
Get out there and
Yeah.
mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually
Yeah,
change a
I
division
don't
whenever
understand
you
why
want.
it's sort of frowned upon after
So there's
explaining
really
why
no
people
reason
could
to
do
stress
whatever.
about this. All right, you ready?
I think you
to
just
choose?
get bonus rep. I think it's a rep grind. Do not explain it again, please, Lord.
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
Probably just do Pathfinder, I think. I think Pathfinder is just the best one to do.
Then it's settled?
Yeah, settled.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
And that settles it.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Yeah, there is a lot of motion blur on this for some reason.
What?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Alright, very nice. Search for Nelson's missing team in southeast Primordia. I wonder at what point we run around and we can, like, start to really beef up New LA. Come on, was grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM and mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits. I'll get back to you on those later. And now we have fast travel. Okay, very nice. You can just use Frontier now. So arms manufacturers, this is like one of the other things you have to grind in this game, right? There's like a list of like 5 or 6 different things. Quite literally, you have to do arms manufacturers, expand Frontier Nav, level up the divisions, get to level 60 yourself, get your build. It's a lot. And my head is already itching because it's a lot of things to do. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from the concerned parties or via mission control. They're divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. This is the main story. Affinity missions heavily feature your team members. Normal missions are just missions, and then basic missions, which is like the repeat missions, pretty much. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Bureau use to share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective and do your best to resolve it. Alright, very nice.
That's true on any planet.
Alright. God, I miss Seinfeld. What do you mean by taxes? Hey, what's the deal with that, eh? Alright.
Oh, listen.
There you go, see? So you could get information by walking over to people, which is kind of nice. Can we interact with the AM terminal yet? Investing Moranium into an AM's development is one way of interacting with them, and contributing enough will increase their corporate level, bringing new products into their lineup. Another way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to upgrade the battle traits on your gear. It requires materials salvaged from enemies. One more way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to engineer augments for inserting empty slots into your gear. This requires materials, resources, and Moranium. Additionally, if you have augments you're no longer using, you can dismantle them to get back the materials and precious resources. Moranium will not be refunded. So there's multiple different things, and we could create gear as well. So all of this is what we need to do to level them up. They could either upgrade things better, create better augments, develop gear, etc., etc. You can set what you need to find, right? So this is like the gems in Xenoblade 3, right? How you had to kill a certain amount of enemies or whatever. Obviously, that's something entirely separate, right? As you can see, you need a lot. You also need Moranium. This is something that's very late game, but you need to start doing it as soon as you start earning Moranium. You remember where I could get probes from? Salvage, I think? I think certain places have salvage that you could find probes on. But I'll be honest with you, it's been so long, I can't tell you. I think certain wreckages might have probes. I think I remember looking up some of them because you absolutely need it. So anyway, you might help with a rather urgent request. Promise I won't take up much of your time. I don't have much of my own to spend taking up yours. I should be writing this request through official channels and all that. I'm sorry. There's no time. I'm desperate. I'll take literally any help I could get. Not to say that you're just anybody. You're great. Look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out. That's all I ask. You're going to listen to me? What are the odds? The very first person I asked would help me out, like 9 to 1. I'm shy, you see, and I worked myself into a panic thinking I have to keep approaching strangers, what with the staring and the awkwardness, and yes, so I need you to deliver some supplies to a blade team in the field. I'm the mechanic, you see, specializing in skells. I tend to head up lots of important projects that sound braggy. Anyway, I got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring them supplies so they could do a field repair of their skells. Apparently something called a whimsical dual ghoul attacked them after they left on a mission. Now they're stranded out there. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just, no. Bad idea. Bad idea. Especially with the whimsical duo ghoul that broke their skull still kicking around. Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic. There was only so much I could do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skulls lying there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some inventory stuff and left town, then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking someone else for help, and then you came along. Like, it's like magic, only not. I know I should post this to Mission Control, but obviously we'll do it. I don't have time for rules, man. I can't just stand around filling out paperwork and cutting red tape or whatever. I'll pay you, of course. Actually, the leader of the team you'd be rescuing will, I hope. At any rate, they're really in trouble, so if you could get these supplies to them, I'd really appreciate it. Why is the hotkey? Oh my god! That's so good to know. Thank you.
Hey.
Here you go, and then you can show destination as well, which is good. So yeah, they recommend we're level 9. Let's try to do some of these other missions as well, just to see if we can get like a couple free cheesy level ups, since we're only like level 7. Yeah, you have to salvage probes, I think, and I forget where you get the high level probes from. And some probe spots can be getting. Some probe spots you can get by either space jumping, or you could jump in a skell, which lets you get to a large amount of the probes right off the bat. Or you can, flight obviously solves like 90% of it. You know, you already know that. You can do a data probe to do chapter 4. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Just like I said, with Sword Art Harlow Fragment, a lot of it was just, hey, fucker, figure it out. And they just throw you to the fucking wolves. Same thing here. They just are like, hey, you could do this in this game. Alright, figure it out. And they basically just toss you to the wolves, which actually kind of works a little bit. It works out because, like, you end up learning by experience. I just feel like reading the actual text boxes in this game was not fun. It was really kind of annoying. This game had really bad text boxes. Now they're nice. It feels like they're very readable. Like, just even the font, you know? It was a very weird thing about the original game. But where Sword Art had a bad localization and the font was fine, this had a really small font, and they basically just dump it on you. And they're like, alright, figure it out, asshole. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta respect them for trusting the fucking players that much, you know? You gotta be very bold to tell the player, yeah, just figure it out. Maybe you'll get it, maybe you won't. And if you don't, that's not our problem. You already gave us the money. That's what I mean, like, this is one of the most bold and interesting games I think I've played in recent memory, man. Especially when it was new.
So we have to play them.
Alright.
I'll help you out any way I can. We can do this.
Let's go to ground gear. Let's see. Better. Armor R, armor L. Why do they have this up so high? Because this actually can have upgrades. Yeah, but the defense is lower, and I'm just gonna stick with that. That's fine. There's a way to get to level 60. Maybe Aaron remembers this. If you have a skell that has an insect buster, I think there's this one tyrant in, I think it's Noctilin, that you can basically run up to it and spam all your abilities, kill it real quick, and then leave. I think someone made a GameFAQ post about that ages ago. And you could just do that to power level classes and power level yourself really quickly. Yeah, that was a thing that you can do, yeah. Please, Monica, you got to understand, as Blades, our first priority is coming home alive. As the one responsible for this team, I have to take the path with the least amount of risk. So you want to give up his life to save ours? Pathetic. Look, if you don't want to go, that's fine. I'll find Connor alone. Monica, that's crazy. Will you please listen to me for a second? Huh? What is it? If you're out here, I'm guessing it's because you're a Blade. In that case, let me ask you something. Should an entire team risk their lives to rescue one single member? Should that team run back to New LA like a pair of sniveling cowards and wait for reinforcements? Yeah. Rescue. See, you got guts. What if our friend dies while we're sitting on our asses back in LA? What then? And if the two of us go missing as well, how does that help Connor? This is difficult to ask. Would you head north to Sickle Rock Rise and see if you could find an interceptor named Connor? He's part of our team. We got separated on a survey job and he hasn't come back. Yes. I know it should be me going instead, but got beaten to a pulp when our survey mission turned into an impromptu copper sinicula hunt. Honestly, we're both at a loss here, as you can probably tell. I'm afraid that if we go, we'll just invite more trouble. I'm sorry you had to see any of this, but know that I really appreciate the help. We both do. As soon as we know Connor's location, we'll do our best to rescue him. Please help us find our friend. Yeah, it was a very specific build that you could run with Skells. Basically what you do is you put on insect killers, effectively. And then there's one insect tyrant that's like really high level. You could just blow all of your abilities all at once, like back to back. And then you just kill him. And he can't do anything, or he's near death. And then that gives you a ton of experience, and then that's it. You don't have to ever think about it again. You're done after that. I actually think it's really funny how that works. Oh my god, look at this. Brother, I am a simple low level. Someone spare me, please. Look at this. It's not even safe to run around here. Okay. Well, fortunately, none of these are aggro. That's probably a tyrant. I could just tell by looking at it. Let's go over here, though. Let's get this. There you go. Right, trailer. I like that it's just hold now. It's nice. It's one of those little things. Oh, it's not aggressive. Okay. Some enemies do get aggressive at night compared to daytime, I think. Chapter 5, yeah, very nice. I think for the main story, there's 14 missions, maybe? Wait, that wasn't it? What was it? Oh, we actually have to do this. Never mind. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's right over here. Okay. Yeah, but look what it's surrounded by. My favorite. Alright. Let's walk like this. Okay. There you go. Yeah, it's hold now. Right? Yeah. In fact, doing this actually cancels the animation. Look at that. I think you could actually tap it faster before. I don't know if you could turn tapping back on. Alright, there you go. Welcome back, Connor. Alien wreckage. And there's a tyrant here. It appears always. You know what? You know what's sad? Or I guess not sad, but you know what's actually interesting? I feel like the Xenoblade crew could actually make a really good MMO if they wanted to. But I don't know. I don't want to sign up a ton of devs for the MMO life. I mean, like, that to me just like, only certain companies can do it. Like, at least really just Blizzard and Square Enix. And even then, like, that's a long thing to set them up for. I think a game like this is just better overall. They definitely know how to do it. I think the tech just wasn't there for Xenosaga at the time, which is really unfortunate because it's very obvious like they have a good grasp on what would make it really good. Alright, very nice. There he is.
Hey.
Sweet baby back ribs. You're human. I guess my luck hasn't completely run out on me. Those monsters were chasing me everywhere. First I ran out of ammo, then I lost my comm device, then, well, I was pretty sure my time was up. Alright. Well, you're still the one I owe. Heh. Though I can totally picture the two of them going at it. They're like an old married couple. Still, I suppose I should report back and let them know I'm okay. I hate to bother you, but could you help me look for my comm device? It should be nearby. I know we're both fellow blades and all, but I'm still willing to pay you for your time. It's my goof up that put us here anyway. Oh, shit. Yeah, very high level. Yeah, like, a Xenoblade game with a huge open world. Like, this is already big. Like, obviously, I don't think they should put skulls in except as mounts or something. But think about that. You know, it's just something cool to look at. Is that actually the objective? I think so. We can unmark this. What mission is that? Yeah, they're not lying. That would be such an interesting thing just to envision in your head a little bit. They need to not have three-person parties, though. Don't. I really need to go on a warpath. Devs, please stop making three-person parties, okay? I don't know why people have, like, completely taken that. Shout out to the Tales games, even though I hated Tales of Arise. Thank you for never bowing and having three-person parties. Never, ever, ever do that. Thank you. And also, shout out to Persona. Ironically, the one game that does it in the Shin Megami Tensei Persona line is SMT. Yeah, this game is a 4-party, but then the next two, well, no, Xenoblade 2 is a 3-party, and then Xenoblade 3 is a 6-person party. I was like, my god, this game is so fucking good, dude. I'm over here with 6 people in my party. I love that game. Xenoblade 3 is just literally just to the top of the fucking list in my head, man. I love that I could have that many people in my party. What in the fuck? Where did you drop this thing again? Are you out of your mind? Man, that's such a feel-good thing, dude. Where is this thing that I'm supposed to be looking for? Is there a cave? I think there's a cave. I don't think I'm supposed to hop up here, which would be extra hilarious if I am. No, wait, is this it right here? Okay. Nice and sneaky. Gently. This is a level 3 mission, by the way. This is a level 3 mission. They want you to start sneaking around level 36s. That's a tyrant over there. I never said that the people who made this game like you. Another blade got attacked by the Patamas at Primordiusarium Lake. Yeah, I'm assuming it's that. I am way too low level. We cannot do that. That's a tyrant. We cannot do a tyrant mission. If you switch your main character to any of the Xenoblade 2 characters, the combat arts is the way it works. Is like, yeah, you play like Xenoblade 1. Yeah. I love that. I really like, there's so much about Xenoblade 3 that I think is really fun. I like that there was different playstyles. Unfortunately, I just think that the Xenoblade 2 playstyle just functions a bit better the way the game is set up. Long cooldown abilities don't really work that well with that system, in my opinion. I feel like attack-based cooldowns, unfortunately, as much as I don't really like them, just kind of operate a little better. Once I got that baby, I can reach yours no matter where they are. Here we go. Nice work, I'm impressed. Glad to see at least one of us here is a pro, and now I know who to turn to for help next time things take a turn for the worse. Let me call up the others here. I managed to get in touch with my team thanks to you. They're on their way here now. Here, this is my way of saying thanks. I really appreciate the help. And we get fashion items. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really use... Well, no, I use fashion items, but I basically, like... I don't dress up my characters in weird outfits. I pretty much just wear, like, actual, you know, space gear. You know what I mean? Like, I don't dress them up, like, in a tuxedo. Like, I need to keep that fantasy, you know, where we're kind of, like, actually doing stuff. Right? That's just how I feel, you know? Like, it just feels a little bit better. Survival. Like, what is this? See, like, this looks a little bit cooler. And there's a lot of stuff, by the way. You know, it's just one of those things. Like, look, I play Final Fantasy XIV. I like doing this, okay? I do. I genuinely like dressing up characters. Could always be worse. We don't really have anything at the moment. You have to either develop or find most of this. So a lot of this is just given to us. Let's put another sleeve on. I think this just looks a little better. We don't really have a helmet or anything we could put on. Survival, combat. Combat doesn't look that bad. Oh, you could favorite them? Oh, that's dope. Yeah, maybe I'll do that at some point. Yeah. Light suit for combat. That's like Irina's suit a little bit. Medium suit. Nah, that's too futuristic. I don't have enough for that. I think I'll just leave it as is. Alright. And you could do everyone else's, but I'm just gonna do mine primarily. You can still get it? Yeah, there's a bunny suit in this game? Are you serious? No fucking way. You know what? Actually, totally. I take that back. 100%. I remember they had beachwear outfits, right? Wasn't that one of the things that they had at some point? They had, like, beachwear that you could equip.
Alright, it's on.
How bad is one of these things? It's been a while since I've fought one of these. Ah, that kind of hurts. There's a front positional on this class somewhere.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I do not have an aura. Did we aggro the other one? We totally did. I wonder what max level taunt even does. Yeah, see, I just don't really have a lot of moves, so there's not really much I can do. Like, what the fuck is this? Alright, I'm getting out of here. We can leave.
I need healing. Now that's what I need.
How far do you have to run, actually? I forget. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Okay. It's the usual. You just have to run far enough, and then everyone respawns. Well, you still have a mission? You bore something? I suppose I could give you the bounty assignment I flubbed. The marks of bold Sinicula is in running around making life hell for everyone. Someone's chomping at the bit. I bet you could take that bad boy down without breaking a sweat. I'll forward the details to your comm device. Have at it whenever you like. Okay. Damn, dude, you weren't even close. Bro. The actual scrub squad. You know, let's fast travel. Never stop being cool, Japan. Japan seriously can make some of the best games out there, dude. It is genuinely like like I know I like a lot of Western games. I'm even willing to give a lot of Western games a fair shake when a lot of people won't. But Japan will make some of the coolest shit I've ever seen, and just casually play it off. And it's literally like every single franchise. How much more am I going to go? Probably till midnight. I'll go down here. Very nice. I really kind of go back to knife. Having no moves is definitely the worst part of playing this game because you can't really answer your teammates when they ask for help. Sure, let's be bold. I already taunted them, Lynn. I can't do anything. We have to wait. Westerners have no concept of cool and cute balance. No, we do not. That is 100% true. Thunder Spear. Ow. Okay, that was for her. No. Alright.
You're turning into a fine blade.
Alright, Steel Flesh. I think that's my favorite interaction that you have with Elma. She's like, you're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you. Like, damn, dude. Like, sometimes I just want to hear that. You're doing a great job. Keep up the good work. That I didn't know I needed to hear it, but here we are. Okay. Prototype bodywear. Here you go. What the hell is this? Garbage. Okay. No R sleeves are dropped. No, there's some Western looking games that look good. I don't know if you guys have been seeing that one, Expedition 33. That's going to be pretty much the only major game I'm playing in, was it June? Sorry, no, April.
All right, it's on.
I'm absolutely hyped to play that.
Assault hammer. Flame grenade.
What? I didn't topple it. I missed.
Now, close it and clean up.
There you go. And then I'll also use my aura. Defensive stance is helpful. Like, I'll take the... Ow. I'll take the damage down. I just used it. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I just used my move. What the fuck? Very nice.
Nice work.
Oh my lord. There's no way we're infiltrating Pride Rock over there.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up close.
Sorry, is this thing a crossbow? You see this shit? God damn! Ow. That hurts. I should probably pop this if I'm gonna somehow take all the aggro all the time. Alright, thank you.
That's true on any planet.
Another left sleeve and not a right sleeve. Would you believe that? How you can tune anime with more flexibility towards rough and gritty or soft and smooth. I think we have that in the West. I just don't think that you see it very often. Like, you ever watch Samurai Jack? Samurai Jack is somehow manages to do all of that, man. Samurai Jack is an example that, I mean, Gendy Tarkovsky and everyone who works for him are just they're just very good at it, I guess is the best way to say it. Like I remember watching that. Remember the Clone Wars that they had Gendy Tarkovsky make? That shit where Grievous is running alongside the elevator and the clone calmly loads the fucking rocket launcher was one of the funniest scenes as a kid, and it's even more funny now as an adult. I love that scene. Just like the simulations, literally. No more heroes in contrast to any Final Fantasy between 7 and 13. I mean, but that's the thing. No More Heroes has that attitude. It's just when it was around, it was a bunch of motion controls, and that's really what turned me off about it. I just don't like motion control games, and I will never. It's very rare that I will play a game that has motion controls. Can I get to this without getting jumped by a bunch of pigs? Thank you. I would vanish into Star Station 14. I've never heard of that, but that sounds pretty cool. A mission objective that says level 15 and do, and there are 68s around it. Yeah, that's the Xenoblade special. Hey, do this mission. Okay, it's only level 5. And then here's some asshole running around at level 80. Oops, we didn't tell you about that? Lol. That's their version of trolling the player. Is hey, you might be able to reach it if the AI doesn't look left and see you. It's like a 5% chance. Like, maybe you'll get to do it, or maybe you'll just get stepped on and die instantly. I guess that's the one good thing that they added to this game, is before, when you got downed, I don't think you could... I think they changed how this game works. I think before, when you got downed, you couldn't, was it instant teleport, or was it you had to wait the 15 seconds? I think now you could just opt not to. You could just be like, well, I'm dead.
How is this even remotely fair?
Oh, we let him get the first hit. Oops. I forgot you have to draw first, or otherwise you get punished. Whoops.
Okay. Comes the pain.
Shadow strike.
Hammer. Blast before they get up.
This game needed like a pause feature, kind of like Final Fantasy 12 a bit. Personally. I kind of wish that's what they had. Like, you know how in 12 you could pause the action to kind of figure out what the fuck you're gonna do? Yeah, I kind of wish we had a little bit more of that.
Shadow strike.
Shit. Answer it. Ow. What in the fuck? I don't know if we're killing this thing. This thing has a lot of HP. Might have to wait a little bit on this one. Oh, almost missed it. That sound effect is crazy. Yeah, she has a taunt. But she has moves later that she gets that can really heal her. I don't know if we can kill this now. I don't think we have enough DPS or enough HP. Because you don't really have sustain in this game. Good, buddy. I just used it. Hilarious.
I need healing.
I'm really not using Infuriate. That's why I don't really like assault rifles. I think they really expected you to use it a lot. I almost never use it.
Leave this to me.
Okay.
Shadow strike. Appreciate
what I need.
Shit. Holy shit. The irony is that Elmo would make a better tank than Lyn. That's the real irony of it. If you could keep Ghost Factory up permanently, which is probably the only move of hers that's really worth upgrading, Elma's actually a better tank because dodge tanking is broken in Xenoblade. Like, it's just flat out broken. Well, we only have this fucker at 50%, dude. too late to answer? Yeah, it is, whatever.
Thanks for the backup.
Scream it!
We're any better gear.
Heal me!
I don't have a green move. The irony is that I have a green move on knife. I don't have a green move on this.
Rising blade. Now,
Upper hand! Hit harder! Now it's my turn!
There you go, toplet.
before they get out.
Suck nice! Move in and do some damage!
Ironically, I'm gonna taunt now.
I'm off balance!
Rising blade.
Ooh, almost broken the head. I don't think the taunt lasted that long, actually.
I'm off balance! Upper hand! Slide and sling him.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's weather conditions in this game. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot believe I forgot about that. Yeah, you have that weather condition. You just have to come back. All right, can I revive her? How do you revive? Actually, maybe you can't. Can you not revive in combat in this game? Is that only Xenoblade 2?
Now, close it and clean up.
Is it 3? That might be something you do later.
All right, you're in for it.
Alright, well I can't win this without them.
Damn. I need healing.
Alright, we're out. I gotta get a little more levels and then I could do it. It's fine. God damn, they do a lot of chip damage on your way out. How far do you have to run to escape from combat? Thank you. Alright, we gotta level up some other stuff first. Alright, so if I had to level up moves, right? I don't think I should level up defensive stance, because I kind of remember not really using it that much. I think I have to level up Rising Blade, for sure. Which is upgrade. Yeah, we have to level up Rising Blade. Elma doesn't have Ghost Factor yet, right? No. Not yet. What level is this? 13? She's only 7. Yeah, we need to get her to have Ghost Factory. Primer, Early Bird. She already has a full roster. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to spend... Oh, everyone gets different points. I'm sorry. I take that back. I thought everyone shared the same points. Oh, it's tension. That's what it is. You need 3,000 tension. Okay. Thank you. By the way, Arc Lord, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
He died.
Yeah, no, I will mostly be doing single player for this, though. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you. At least until I'm more or less done with the story. Like, I more or less play this as a single player game. We will upgrade Side Slash for sure. Extreme Edge deals weapon damage and boosts damage in range combos. Inflicts stagger. Yes, use this. Lower this cooldown, please. In fact, we're going to use 2 points on this. Boost potential from behind, boost damage. Disables enemy detection. We're absolutely going to do that. Grants critical power. How about a channel mascot? But like, where would I even put a channel mascot, you know? What's the cooldown on this now? 50? Shadowrunner 2. Let's hold off. And for Lynn, what does she have? Flame Cloak? Yeah, Shield Wall's better. Trash Talk with morale at boost TP. Grants thermal resist up, which doesn't really help too much. Wild Smash. Yeah, here we go. Consumes aura to yield TP cool off. Here you go. So enhance stand, and then you kind of count down how long it's lasting, and then you cleanse it with cool off. That's something I actually stole from her for some of the things I was doing. Deals thermal damage versus toppled targets, boost damage. Okay. Trash Talk. Why some random alien is gonna fall for Trash Talk? That's pretty funny. Yeah, it did. you are on a station, it will fail. So roguelike, but multiplayer every round. There are traitors. Most of the time, the staff will fuck up and destroy the station. That's kind of funny, actually. You ever play, or you could get a pic of your Xenoblade character turned to a PNG tuber? I don't really want to do that. Like, see, my style is I just prefer it the way old school playthroughs used to be. I'm sure at this point, Aaron, you've probably seen like I have a lot of playthroughs on this channel. Yeah, that's just the kind of style of playthrough I make. I just make very old school style playthroughs. I don't like to have too much on the screen. Like, even honestly, having the view count on the screen is kind of whatever. It actually is covering something up. This is like the one game that it's actually covering something up. But yeah, I don't know. I like to usually just keep it... Is simple the right word for this?
Open fire.
Can I kill level 9? Please say yes. Cute. Some materials can only be obtained by destroying appendages. Body and head.
I need healing.
I should heal up first. Move in and do some damage.
Okay.
Oh, look at him! Takes a nice bite. That's funny. Maybe I should increase defensive stance. I feel like that's kind of a waste, but whatever. Puke. Oh. It's great. Yeah, I just wish this game had a healing system. I know that's not how they make Xenoblade games. I don't know. I just feel like it would just be better. Something about just not having a healer just is so weird. Oh, that's 2. We can't fight 2. Maybe I should upgrade defensive stand. That kind of makes sense. What would the cooldown become if I invested in it a lot? 50, cut 10 seconds off the CD. I mean, that's pretty good, and it lasts longer. What's the next rank? Almost as like a 50% uptime, actually. This is gonna be a complete waste. What's the next one? 54! 54 for rank 4. Oh my lord. Alright, let's do skills really quickly. Boost max HP by 10. And we can upgrade it. This is actually a really good skill no matter what, believe it or not. I actually like Steel Flesh. I think I could probably kill it now. Actually, hold on. I didn't do their skills. Let's see. Oh, you have to wait for rank 7. She has a bunch of HP skills, I believe. Yeah, reduces damage by 10% when wielding a shield. Extends topple duration by 1 second. Boosts melee art. Boosts resistance to all kinds of things when using a shield. Hers are okay. What's Elma's? There you go. Boosts evasion when wielding a ranged weapon. That's just like bread and butter for Elma. Boosts damage by 25% when using a melee art from behind. That's really good. Boosts critical chance when using a melee. We don't care about... I don't like these. Humanoid enemies is kind of whatever. And I gotta figure out how overdrive works. That's like the one thing they don't explain. I'm sure Aaron can say this too. Overdrive is just basically not really explained at all as a mechanic. They give you one pop-up and like no walkthrough tutorial, and it's a huge major part of the game that you need to know how to do. And if you don't, well, tough shit.
We can do this.
Locked and loaded.
Yes. Now get in close.
Let me try to break one of these.
Take this.
I'm off balance.
I think I got staggered out of it, which is kind of funny. Somehow this is going even worse.
Play it safe with an aura. I owe the backup.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
All right, you're in for it. Rising blade. Now, close it and clean up.
Okay.
I'm going.
On.
Lighting.
Take this.
Because I have 50% uptime on this, which is actually really good.
Take this. Rising blade. Now.
Shit.
Close it up.
Upper hand. Off balance.
Oh, well, please get Ghost Factory. Like, soon.
Defensive stance.
Put this up.
Move in and do some damage.
Okay. Here comes the pain.
Dude, that sound effect is crazy. Holy shit.
Flame grenade.
Upper hand.
I actually really like that sound effect.
Melee attack.
I cannot believe I used it right before she was going to answer my soul call. God damn it. Can I... Is it really... I think you might... Oh, yeah, here we go. He can help up. 3,000 TP to recover. That's huge. You. Yeah, because I'm really bad with fumbling in the menus like that in the middle of a fight.
Keep the rhythm going. Scream it.
Okay, thank you.
Off balance.
Don't worry, I recover. It's nice. Oh, he double toppled him. Oh, man. God damn, that was fast. I literally blinked and almost missed it. Oh boy. Ow. We're gonna hear the entirety of Black Tar by the time I'm done with this. And the fight's gonna take all day and all night. Should we break every leg? Probably. That's probably for the best. I should have done the other one.
Flame grenade.
Primer.
Okay. Here comes the pain.
Sometimes I think I'm out of range because the auto attack timer is so long. It kind of psychs me out. I'm kind of like, what the fuck? Oh, I couldn't answer it, whatever.
Now it's my turn.
Wait, we broke it? Did I miss it?
Take this.
Wow, that was incredibly quick.
Okay. Here comes the pain.
Yeah, Flame Cloak, is Flame Cloak ever useful? I feel like I took it off of her and you could literally forget it even exists in the game. I don't think it's really that helpful. Where's the head? What the fuck move is that? I'll res her in a second. Although I could try to save her. But I don't think I can. We have slowly pushed this guy way the fuck back. Look at this. Alright, get her up. Where is she? I have no idea where she's down. Get her up. No, I lost some. I have to get a little bit. Okay, we're good. Thank you. This is not a weakening move, by the way. How much is it? 1,000 for Aura? I think it is. Alright, we did it. Play a normal mission. Very nice.
Give me strength.
Well, that was moderately difficult. I don't think we have to report back to him, so I think we're good with that. Alright, nice. Good shit. Let's see if we can get some frontier probes. That might be, like, the best thing that I could do. Try to clear out the map. Which, by the way, in case anyone's chomping at the bit and wondering when the next Arceus stream is, don't worry. Arceus will return. I just, you know, I kind of feel like I want to take a little bit of a break from it. We're going to finish up... Oh my god, it's a level 60. Immortal Ictus. We're going to wait a little bit before that happens, though. I don't think anyone is going to particularly lose their shit if I don't play Arceus anytime in the near future. Myself included. I think we'll all benefit from a little more time off. So that way when I actually go back and play it, I'm not going to be like, oh god. Ah. But yeah, that's going to be my goal this year, is we're going to wrap up all the games I started playing and never finished. At least the majority of them. So on the Switch side, I'm going to play Fire Emblem Engage this weekend on Friday and Saturday. This game will probably get played again on Thursday. And then it's going to be Rise of Ronin in this game. And Donkey Kong ends tomorrow anyway. So yeah, again, that week off really fucked a lot over, but whatever, it is what it is. It ain't that big of a deal. We're making do. We kind of caught back up anyway, which is fine. Whoops. And that's what really matters. Can you fight in water in this game? I don't think you can, unfortunately. There you go, Frontier Nav. Arceus is that game you're nostalgic for and you boot up, you remember why you left it unfinished? No, I mean, like, I know I have to finish it. I know I would. It's just, a little bit of it is also... And by the way, this menu did not pop up in the original like that. It was on the gamepad for the most part. Grieving Plains. It's locked, whatever it is. Patrol Tropper Wreckage. Let's go back to Shadow Rise. Just don't go on week-long benders. I know it's a joke. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen again. Fucking 1 megabyte upload. Forget it. You can't. I couldn't even stream on 10. So yeah, that was definitely doomed from the beginning. It was over, man. I think honestly, I really want to play this game long term. So maybe that's what I'll do. Is like this will become another long-term game. That doesn't mean like occasionally I might put it away for a bit just to maybe make progress on another game, but because this is a game you really chip away at over a long period of time. Fortunately, if you don't do multiplayer, it's not like a huge deal. You can kind of live without it. Like it's not the end of the world. You know, it's still nice. I don't know if I could get out here. Can I? Like Wind Waker? Well, Wind Waker is a game I know very intricately. If they re-release Wind Waker, I will happily replay Wind Waker, even though we just played it not that long ago. So I'm like, if that's gonna happen, I will happily replay Wind Waker. Oh yeah, for the new guys, okay. Yeah, there's not gonna be a week-long bender. In fact, I kind of try to stream every day. We have that Final Fantasy patch on Tuesday. That'll be like the main thing I do on Tuesday, and then after that, we won't be really showing Final Fantasy at all, unless maybe I want to do the raid. Because, okay, so here's what's gonna happen, right? Because I don't think Final Fantasy goes down tonight. I think it'll go down tomorrow, right? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, then, oh well, there's nothing I can do. But I don't think I'm wrong. I think it goes down tomorrow. I can't remember, and I played this game for so many years. I can't even fucking remember, dude. I'm cooked. White Whale Debris. Tyrant, level 50. Starfall Basin. I don't know, how do we get out to this? We swim around. Let me see something. Is it down? Did I fuck up? No, it's up, right? It doesn't go down until tomorrow, I'm pretty sure, right? What's tomorrow again? The 24th, I think? Right? I think we're good. Because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... I'm gonna do the role quest in the afternoon. This game has good shaders. Yeah, this game was really good at looking on the Wii U for a Wii U game. Wait, you could just plant it? Oh my god, what the fuck? This is free. Why do I not remember this being so free? Yeah, so you'll see on the bottom left, it says set probe, basic probe. Basic probes just give you, well, as the name suggests, it doesn't give you anything special. Destroyed by a souvenir. What? It doesn't look like you're alive at all. I think it's on the bottom of Shadow Rise. This is seriously like one of the most impressive games, and this is why I say like the Wii U had a lot of really good games, man. It was very good. Like the only games I could think of that are still on it are like Star Fox Zero and that Paper Mario game, Color Splash, which I very much enjoyed playing, by the way. I didn't like that Color Splash has a lot of very weird like game over scenarios that you're just supposed to know exist. Like, oh, you didn't get this item like 5 minutes ago? Well, we won't tell you that you're basically screwed. We're just gonna wait for you to get to it and then be like, ah, you're fucked. You're done. Can I change probes at this point? I don't think so. Can I? Oh, you can. Here we go. So we lose revenue, but we gain more production. Yeah, this whole system is completely changed, by the way. So what happens is that probes, as you can see here, are all linked. Cannot be linked in combo. Right, so when you link probes, they actually become more efficient together. And so over time, you slowly gain revenue, and you slowly gain, what's the word I'm looking for? Resources. You gain Moranium, basically. There you go. Plus 30%. You'll love to see it. Oh. I think you can remove probes, right? Yeah, you can. Do you have to pay only one time to deploy it? Do you? Oh, no, you don't. You have to constantly pay. Fuck. Okay, alright, now I know. So whenever you deploy a probe, you have to pay to place it. Okay. It's fine. Can't always win. Generates revenue from frontier net sites and from locally undiscovered, unexplored territories, which increases income by 2,000 credits each. Should I even place it? We have to see what else we need to link. Alright, Green Plains. There's a fair amount. I saw some dude completed his Wii U library, and I'm like, brother, what about, like, Devil's Third? Like, see, the worst part is that, like, every single person I know that has played, like, a Wii U exclusive, they'll tell you, like, the games are actually good. They're actually really fucking good. This is one of the most ambitious games I think ever put on Nintendo console. That's not a Zelda game. Effectively. I like cooldown-based games. I think that the key to it is having cooldowns that are both short and long, so that way you feel like you're doing something constantly, you know? Oh, no, we don't need to fight that. Okay, where is it over here? Where is it? Is it across this bridge or something? You're killing me, man. Let's stay up here, because if I jump down, I'm going to have to run back. Does this game have the hide the ultimate equipment on the corners of the map? No, some of the best equipment in the game... Oh, I have to jump to this, by the way. Some of the best equipment in the game you have to find by upgrading... Effectively, like, paying researchers and paying... They're called AMs for arms manufacturers. You have to pay them, and then they'll develop it for you. There you go. Free level up. Yeah, there's a 39 blocking this. I don't know if we could get past this, if it's up there. Actually, no. You know what it is? I think it's just up on top of this hill. So that's how you get some of the best gear in the game, and it's expensive. Like, you have to pay a lot of money. That's why doing that farming method with that one insect is, like, peak. Because basically you risk nothing, you expend very little, you beat them down, and then you just chill. What? Where the fuck is this? Oh. I think I'll be getting out of here. Thank you very much. Where is this shit? It's okay.
Where do they all come from?
They're not following us, brother. I think he is, actually. What the fuck? Bro is serious. No. Man, why is running away so hard in this game? They have no fucks. They give no fucks. They will chase you down half of Primordia just because they can. That's really funny, honestly. Where is this thing? Oh, Lord. I don't even think it's on this level, so that was a waste of time. Oh my god, look where it is. This is so ridiculous. I don't even think I could get to it. First of all, I have to dodge level 11s. That's already going to be fun. What's up, guys? We're all buddies here. We're all pals. Like, what in the fuck? Look at this. You are getting jumped. Yeah, I think I remember why I don't get this now. Either that or there's gotta be some other crazy way in. Let's see if there's another frontier nav point. That is ridiculous. Now you see why having flight, you just bypass that. You don't have to worry about it. No, what really happens is you just end up decoying some of your party members and you just run right past them. I might try that. Let me see if I can get this other one over here. Is there maybe a back way in? I kind of doubt it, though. See if we can find another place or another thing real quick. Try to get as many frontier nav spots as we can. So that way when we come back later, we have A, fast travel, and B, we make money. Because running skells is expensive, buying armor is expensive. Oh, Lord. Okay, out the way, please. But that is something I like about this game. As you can see, they do not hold your hand. You are basically free to do whatever you want right from the jump. They are totally fine with just throwing you to the wolves. It is entirely up to you if you want to do this or not. Alright, let's try to go back. And like I always say, like, you gotta respect that, right? The fact that they're just like, you know what, actually, figure it out. Not a lot of games do that because it's very bold, it's very risky. And I do think it didn't really pay off too well with this game. I feel like this is one of those more niche games. Oh my god, they specifically put these fuckers here. Just like this. Am I gonna get one shot? Probably. Let's see. Oh my god, I got it! Holy shit, that was loud. Okay. I think what's funny is that now that we're in here, nothing is actually trying to attack and kill us. Is this super free? How did he not notice me? What the fuck? Yeah, basically a lot of these are just Xenoblade 1 enemies. A lot of these are just Xenoblade enemies in general, pretty much. I think that's actually funny. So in Xenoblade, they're all like from the whole like background of the game. Here, they're just aliens. They're all just aliens. Skull wreckage. All right, some of these we're not getting to. Is this in Noctilum? Yeah, this is a new area. Okay. Why can't we get 110? Take supplies to the blades who are attacked. The professional, a hero's right. Okay, let's go back to 116, and then we could run out east. I said east. Hilarious. What? Oh, they're nocturnal. Whoops.
Open fire!
Don't mind if I do.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
On it. Take this.
Move in and do some damage.
Yeah, I have no orange. You're on your own. Alright, well, they're not doing any serious damage to us, so this is pretty much over.
Rise and blaze! Now, close and clean up.
Shadow strike.
Good idea. Flame grenade.
Shadow runner.
No, it is a basic sword, too. I don't think I found a better sword. Finally, dude. Oh, my God. They hate me. We only had to play for 3 hours to get a better right hand. 3 hours. Was that different? Yep, that's also better. Everything else is not necessarily better. Okay, we're good. There you go. Right? Yeah. Dude, all we've gotten are blades for Elma. Which I guess is kind of good, because if I want to use dual blades and I want to level Full Metal Jaguar, then I have to do that too. Okay. What time is it? It's like 11:18. Alright. Where are we going? There's one to the left. What level are we? 10. Oh, we're getting somewhere, I guess. Alright, so in these weird dome structures, there's like a bunch of spiders. They will come down and they'll stun you. Like, if an enemy gets the jump on you, they actually stagger you in this game. You actually can't move. There it is. Don't mind if I squeeze my way in here, folks. Thank you. Okay. Now let's do this quest, since we're right here. Saw Tyrant Millisar strutting around like it owned the place. That one seemed different. Alright, well, we're not messing with that yet. There you go, something in the lake. That is a great sound to hear. Not terrifying. Alright. Humanoid criticals up 3. Yeah, thank you. I never liked bonus things like that. I feel like it never really helps. Like, the odds of you getting a humanoid enemy are probably really low unless you're in a specific part of a game, right? Like, anything that generally targets, like, a specific type of enemy, usually I never get. I never really purchased that as, like, an upgrade. It's just one of those things that I've never been a fan of, and it's never stuck with me to really use it a lot, or to, you know, purchase it constantly. Like, certain things, like, if it's a bonus effect, sure. Like, I'm obviously I'm not against it, but if it's not a bonus effect, it's kind of just like, well, what's the point of it? I don't know. It kind of ends up feeling like a waste. Can we get up here like this? There you go. That's what I love about this game. This game has few to no, like, barricades. Like, they don't arbitrarily, like, lock you out of anything. If you can jump up a wall, they will let you jump up the wall. Oh, nice. Look at that. Very beautiful.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
Alright, investigate.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
I'm no pussy.
Hold up, Anna. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think?
Yeah, they're intelligent.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild.
Not like you could really say, but, you know.
Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
Yeah, I don't think we have much of a choice.
Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
What? No.
Stand down. Did you already forget my first lesson?
They're gonna shoot us anyway. I think they shoot us anyway.
Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language. With Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is
I think we
allowed.
find out in about 30 seconds it's not.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No.
I remember this too, yeah.
We have our orders.
We shoot to kill only.
All Earth aliens must die.
Well, that's very simple then. I don't remember meeting them this early. Let me tell you about a new combat technique called Quick Cooldown. Y when selecting an art on cooldown, it sends a jolt of auxiliary energy to your weapon.
Did they see us?
Okay. Is that new? Oops, I failed that. I just noticed that. Is that new?
Take this.
That must be a new ability. For sure. So you could quickly reset it. Oh my god. Dude, some of these changes are crazy. Seriously. So we could just use it right now.
Who's next? None dare stand against us.
So it's a resource, I guess, that fills over time, maybe, just by doing damage. I like how now they unlock it. I actually needed it like a while ago.
Okay, here comes the pain.
Shit. Okay. See, look how much more damage that does. It's really good.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
You'd store more of the auxiliary energy that's needed to use in quick cooldown by obtaining additional energy clips. You'll get these as rewards for raising the survey rate of Mira. This is, I think, completely new, without even looking for it. I think that's completely original to this version. Select an art on cooldown and press Y. It will consume aux energy in proportion to the amount of cooldown time the art had left. Oh, okay. Alright, so it does not regenerate while in battle. It is fully restored when the battle is over. So basically, it's just get out of jail free cards. Like, if you absolutely have to use it, you could use it depending on how long the cooldown would have been. Potential. The more damage they will deal with tension arts. Increases the damage effect when activating overdrive on foot. Oh, this is so nice. Use art that's highlighted. You will succeed in the prompt. You and your prompt's issuer will gain some HP. Secondary cooldown. Art types, melee range, debuff, and support, and then aura arts. Level. Anything else here? Melee and ranged. Yeah, they have different sigils. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. I think more or less most of this has existed for forever, so I think that's fine. Alright. Energy clips. There you go. Kind of would have been cool if it regenerated during combat, but I guess I see why. Adding that already changes the balance of the game by default. So I kind of understand why they probably wouldn't give you a ton of it, right? That would just be overly silly. It would be like making the game way easier.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Ugh.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Man, that hurts. Okay. Can we even kill level 10s like this?
I'll get the jump on him.
I guess we'll figure out. What do we get? Power dive.
Take this.
Now, melee
Blade. Defensive stance.
side slash.
I wonder what supercharge does in particular.
Early bird.
I don't know if it's just a buff to your next attack. Maybe it is.
Shadow strike. That put a dent in him.
Assault
Move in
hammer.
and keep them going.
Flame grenade. All right, you're in for
Damage destroyed.
You knocked the head off. What the fuck?
it. Okay. Here comes.
Can he even fight? Yeah, I can.
Upper hand.
How do you lock on to body parts? I forget if you can. I think it might just be click right stick. I have no idea.
Okay. Here comes the pain.
I'll take them down.
Primer. Side slash. Shadow strike.
Very nice.
Nice work.
Alright, well, we don't have to fight everything in here. I really don't remember this base being here, though. This is like something that happens in mission, like, 4. Or mission 5. Can we even kill these? If I do this, we're not going to get swarmed by 50 of these, right?
We should weaken them just to be safe. Trash.
Good idea. I'll cut him down the side.
Shadow strike.
I don't think so.
Wildcat.
Rising flame.
Okay, maybe I was horrifically wrong.
Lay down some cover fire. Fire, fire. Where'd they all come from?
Defensive stance. More enemies.
You know, maybe I was wrong about this.
Shadow strike.
Seems like kind of a bad idea. I might have to run away again.
Tough.
There you go.
I need to cover first.
I don't know how that patches you up, but whatever works.
Close range combat.
All right, don't worry. I'm almost.
Yeah, this is not winnable. Getting the fuck out of here.
This is wearing me down.
Actually, wait.
I'm not gonna make
It's all on
it.
me now.
Thank you. I forget if this resets your cooldown or if this resets the area. What is that noise? Thank you. Alright. I kind of just wanted to get the survey stuff right next to it. I guess, like, the closest game that I could think of that's similar to this is Star Ocean. This is just kind of a Star Ocean game, I guess. That's probably, like, a good way to put it.
We can do this.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow
Assault hammer. Flame grenade. Now, close it and clean up.
Yeah, we definitely need to get her cool off because she uses that very effectively. The AI is actually, it's decent, it's just not decent about positionals. I think positionals are hard for the AI to figure out sometimes. So I forget if it either just uses moves ineffectively or if it literally will just not use the move at all.
Don't worry. I'm all over this.
Oh, it's already toppled.
Flame grenade. Okay, here comes the
Whoop.
pain.
It toppled it again. Oh my god. It curb stomped the shit out of him, man. Goodbye. Ring edge. We are not going to be able to touch this, are we?
It didn't have to be like this.
I'll get the jump
Yeah,
on.
it really didn't.
Attack up close. Assault hammer. Flame grenade. Right now. Close the clean up.
No one told the pig to do this. I didn't.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Don't worry. I'm all over this.
Upper hand.
Thank you.
Let's keep it up. That's true on any planet.
There you go.
They've seen us.
I like how that doesn't actually have to even hit you. Alright, let's have him chase me a little bit.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up close. Rise and play. Now. Close and clean up.
Oh my god, please.
All right, you're in for it.
I can't believe only 2 of them actually aggroed to me. Last time, all 6 of them aggroed. This time, they're lazy. I mean, I guess that's just pigs for you. Very nice.
Nice work.
An appetizing tail, too. They have meat on the tail. You can't even eat a pig's tail in real life. There's not enough meat on it. And it probably tastes like shit. Probably literally. More humans!
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Well, you done and killed them.
Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Alma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Tension points are mostly accrued by using auto attacks that can be expended to perform certain special actions. Yeah, you could use it for tension arts, which are TP arts. They cost 1,000 to use. You can revive people. This costs 3,000 TP. And then you can boost the amount of health they recover. Perfect, you get 80%, and it gives you 10,000. Otherwise, you just get 80%. Otherwise, it's 30. And if your ally has 3,000, they can res you. Or someone else. I like how now they're teaching you about soul challenges. Like, they kind of still just dump all this on you, like, non-stop. They kind of need, like, an extra tutorial mode. But, like, I get it, but that's because I played this game so much. Morale level. Soul voices are more frequent, and the TP bonus you get for perfect soul challenges increases. On the other hand, as your morale level increases, they get more difficult to hit perfectly. Yes. Yeah, dropping like 5 of those back to back is kind of like super overkill. I almost fucked that, which would have been hilarious.
Play it safe with an aura.
This should tide me over. Side splash.
Rising blade.
Oh man.
You're in for it.
But quick cooldown is completely new. That did not exist before. Yo, he beat the shit out of Glennar. That was personal, man. Here we go, Tornado Blade. Yeah, when you have an aura up with Tornado Blade, it does more damage. So now we're starting to get like a bunch of moves that kind of combo together, basically. So like we use this. It does a lot of good damage. That's actually a move that you use quite frequently. They basically just make the enemies do no damage.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
More
Oh yeah, it's shitpost o'clock.
What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
Alright, open it. They make this joke like in every game, that they look like turnips or something. Oh, finally. Dude, it took me an hour to crack that. Yeah, and this, the Nopon are actually aliens. Yes.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Okay, Alma.
Talking potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen. On Nopon rude days, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect.
So really, it's actually your problem now.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not getting Nopon's sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your home world. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Ugh. Okay. I gotta take care of this really quickly. Hold on. Oh, my fucking eye. Jesus. Dude, I damn near blinked out my contact. I had to go fix that. Alright, we mean him no harm.
Then
Clearly,
Tatsu.
obviously.
Protect Tatsu. Oh, happy day. It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the probe. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vanda. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way.
Yeah, it's no pun. Quarantine evaluation. Yeah, he's fine.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy. New friends are friendliest friends ever.
Xenoblade will really have some of the most fucked up cutscenes, and then this will happen 5 minutes later.
Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
Tatsu need to make profit.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Yeah, sure.
There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day.
Here, get a load of this. Even though we have digital maps, but whatever.
Presenting Follow Ball.
Oh, yeah. How's it work? Who knows?
Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come
This
up
is
with
just
for
literally
this
just a
special
video
thing?
game thing.
What would friend prefer?
It's the little red ball of light that
Understand
helps you in
friends
Sonic
feel smart?
Adventure.
Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
There you go.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu.
Great segue.
If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Alright, good enough. Advanced Survival Quantlet. Before using Follow Ball, select mission Friends Want Guidance 4. Follow Ball is super convenient, no pun treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. And sometimes get lost, so try to go easy. It's pretty smart for the most part. Yeah, so it's R and X. It's just your waypoint marker, basically. If you're trying to complete a mission, it'll more or less tell you the path to go to complete a mission. That's about it. Wait, did we get this one over here? No, we did not. Okay, let's do it. I didn't even see it before. I like how they're standing around it. They're like, huh, what is this big red light? I wonder if only we could see that, or if they could see it too.
See what you've got.
All right, you're in for it.
That did like no damage. Actually, I might not have used that move for long. Okay. I gotta see what moves I actually really did use. Yeah, that was a complete waste.
Don't worry, I'm almost there.
Now,
Victory is out.
Very nice.
nice work.
Very nice. Damn, there's a bunch of tyrants here. It's a level 49 pig. Bogdan the Dense. Level 72. Well, you know, nothing major. And level 45. Okay, so. The Xenoblade special is, of course, dumping you into an area, and then there's a bunch of high-level enemies, and then it's up to you to figure it out. As always. Alright, that's fine. Let's teleport. Because there's not really much we could do on Frontier Nav, I don't think. We have another mining probe. Okay, here we go. Can you get higher than a 3-chain? Maybe. Storage probe. We have 2 G1s. $5,000 for the install. Yeah, I don't know if you could get higher than a 3. Okay. And should I just install the storage? So that way I don't go over. It's only 5,000. It's not that bad. 4 hours. Yeah, we're about to be done. It's already late. I'm pretty much... We're gonna finish up this mission, and then we'll call it for today. We did do a lot. Next time around, we'll mop up some of these other ones. Actually, maybe we should do this one right here. Well, let's do this one mission right here, and then we'll just mop it up for today, because I am tired now. How did I not see this before? I like this game. It's just a game that you actually have to, like, kind of mandatorily spend, you know, what, 100, 200 hours on? I'm not speedrunning it. So you just have to spend a lot of time on this game to level up, to get different builds, right? Like, when I say, like, you know, this is one of those games where after you play it for several hours, the entire gameplay system changes and flips on its head. I've said this before with a lot when I talk about this game quite frequently. There you go.
Joe.
Hey, a little help over here. Some indigent attacked us during our assignment. Got one of my men pretty good. Skell's busted too. Damn thing won't move at all. Think maybe you could spare some supplies? Oh, Sadie sent you? Why didn't you say so instead of let me flap my gums like an idiot? Here, give me the supplies. I need to get this Skell patched pronto. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. I asked Sadie for help, but it wasn't exactly getting my hopes up. Know what I mean? I'm impressed you made it out here in one piece. There you go. Elma likes it when you're not bragging. Sure as hell weren't. The indigent turned up out of nowhere. How the heck did you beat the whimsical dual goal anyway? That thing was huge. Made it all the way here without running into it, not even once. Either someone's watching out for you or somebody's got it in for us. One or the other. It means the damn whimsical dual goes still on the rampage somewhere. Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you, you know? You have to take that thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? Think that luck of yours is good enough to beat a whimsical dual goal? I want to sock the giant lug right in its ugly face. I'm sure you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Do this for a fellow blade, secure the root, and kick that ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details. What level is it? Oh, that's it right there. Yeah, I forget. I don't think you could ranged pull enemies.
Do this. Let's see what you've got. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
I've got your cover fire.
There you go. Thank you. Come over. Come over. Get up here. Get up here. Come on. I think that's probably the best we're going to get. Also, the other thing I like about this game is you can move and attack. I literally just used it.
Defensive stance. Primer. Tornado blade.
Ow, that hurts. Alright, very nice. Yeah, next time we'll do the missions in New LA since we kind of didn't do any of that today. What? You beat the whimsical dual goal into next week yet? Hold on now, judging by the air of confidence and the smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby's 6 feet under. Well shoot, that's music to my ears. Of cleared the path that made my day to boot. Pretty impressive stuff. I really gotta thank you. Well, while you were off fighting, I was working on this skell. Almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. We'll bang these data probes in at the Frontier Nav probe site to be back home in time for supper. Hopefully the indigen data they churn out will make sure no one else gets a nasty surprise. Alright. Hey, thanks. Pathfinders are an elite group even by Blade standards, which means average schlubs like me have got to work extra hard to keep up, and that means it's time for me to patch this skell up and get back to work. Some plan we picked to crash into. It's easy to figure out how nuts this place is until you get your ass handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably going to be fighting things that can easily crush skells. So I gotta remember to be a lot more careful, and we're going to wind up a lot more dead. No more rookie mistakes for me from here on out. You be careful too, yeah. Let's the both of us live a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? That is such a recurring theme in some of the dialogue. Humanity is not dead. Humanity is worth saving. You will see that very frequently. Alright, it was an administrative district quest. What's the teleport in? Wait, how do you go into New LA? Map shortcut. Here we go. Not Blade Barracks. Wait, you could go. Oh, you could just go right here. There you go. I think you might have been able to do that in the original game. It was a lot more button pushes. There you go.
Damn. Losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking.
Yeah, yours are
But
underdeveloped.
who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu got agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well,
that of course.
This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
Anyway.
The tater tot has a point.
More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts. But do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up.
Your problem, yeah.
Besides, would you
It
really
followed
wanna
you
leave
home.
him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
I'm sure Alma has a really,
As you
really
say,
good sense of humor. Yeah, I agree.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. No pun are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in
He doesn't fight, but you don't have to protect him. It's fine. He doesn't take damage.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Alright, very nice. So I think from here, now we have to actually, like, start doing other stuff and leveling, pretty much. Defeat the prone ruffian, defeat Glennar. Okay. Look at that. That moon is beautiful, man.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Yep.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow.
Yeah, now it's that they might actually
But now there's a more
intentionally
pressing
find
threat.
it.
Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Absolutely. Cock your head. Yep, just put down as many probes as you can. It makes you money anyway,
Then
so...
let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend the
Honestly,
territory.
some of them are just dicks. I don't know about that.
It's them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves.
Sure.
Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time.
It's literally just a hunt. That's the best part.
Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
Yo, Devin, oh my god, he comes in at the very end. It's
These
okay, not
missions
much you
aren't
can
your
do.
run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have
Yeah,
as many
it's
as 32
multiplayer.
members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing.
Yeah, we
just to
probably
take
won't be
one
doing
on.
that. Probably till maybe very, very late.
HQ has no way of knowing
If you never do a
what's up
squad
to
mission, it's fine. You can kind of just forget
If you're
about
busy with
this.
something else, they'll
Yeah.
understand.
You don't have to worry about this. It's like she says, it's not only not mandatory. If you forgot it existed, it's fine.
Well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got
It's a
all
lot.
that?
There's a lot more than that. Research AMs and assist them. It's a lot, man. There's like 5 different things you have to juggle
Good.
at any given
We're counting
point.
on you.
But yeah, it is what it is.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
You gotta get good gear. You gotta constantly upgrade the AMs by funneling resources to them. Oh no, this is not that Xenoblade. This Xenoblade has nothing to do with that plotline. No.
Yeah, let's call
There
it
is
a
no
night.
girl that turns into a sword.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed.
Playing a
Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh my god.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Yeah, the fridge.
Oh, it looked
Or is it the
nice
oven?
for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu don't want to brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lily did there.
You confused me with food again. Other ships can randomly decide to ambush you while you're already fighting another ship. They can? I don't remember that. That's kind of wild, actually. I think it's clunky and necessarily open. I don't remember that happening. Maybe it did, though. I don't know. Alright, so this is what they're saying, basically. The tutorial is now over for the game. They've introduced the basic plot. They've introduced the basic setup for everything. Now, after about 4 or so hours, the tutorial is completely wrapped up. So now, each story mission will now require you to have level or a survey rate or something going on. Here we go, we can change classes, right? We already did that. You're a blade now, that implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. Who you can take on, as usual. I'm going to keep Elma and Lynn with us the whole time. They're going to teach you about survey rates, right? Raise it by installing data probes, conduct segment recon, etc. Affinity between your allies. As it raises, you may unlock heart-to-heart, conversations. It'll give you more ways to respond to soul prompts, things like that. Playing online, playing offline. Right? As you can see, you could join a squad. Active membership, the usual. Okay, they probably had to add that. We'll play an offline. Please show it. Alright, so as you can see now, Elma can join us. So they all have signature arts. Her signature art is Ghost Factory, which is a group version. Drumroll and Fire Carnival. Irina is the other character that's really good to throw in your party at any given time. Obviously, I'm going to keep them in. And then we'll take Irina as well. Somehow Irina is a higher level character than Elma, which doesn't even make sense because she's supposed to be the colonel. But whatever, it is what it is. Alright, we'll save. And that's where we're going to stop for today. I hate to immediately do this in Jet. Oh, man. But I'm tired. It's midnight. We will play this again on Thursday. For anyone who's wondering when's the next time we'll play this. Thursday, alright? Thursday, it won't be as long of a stream, though, because I'll only have a little bit of time. So tomorrow, we're going to do Final Fantasy in the afternoon. And then, what was the other one? Donkey Kong at night, okay? Hopefully that sounds good. I enjoyed this. I gotta jump. I go chill. Well, of course it froze. They always do this to me. I really need to figure out what's causing it. It might be the Stephen A clip. Because I think that's actually an MP4, so I might have to reload an MP4 every single time, which is obviously messing with it. Alright, that's all the time we have for today, folks. I want to thank everyone who showed up. First off, thank you, Viv. Thanks, Devin. Thanks, Narg. Thanks, Aaron, for showing up. Much appreciated. I had a good time. Things were good.